Watch this.
Oh, hallelujah.
Get up right now.
I'm hearing something real powerful for someone. And now listen to this. Hallelujah. Sent that wind that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah.
This is what you do.
Something more than it was. Yes. Listen to this right here.
I heard then, it was like the Lord spoke that through me then. Oh, there it is. Get up right now.
There it is again. Hallelujah. Hands up. Sent that wind that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah.
This is what you do.
Something more than it was.
I like that, don't you?
Make a vow. Make a vow.
Amen.
Make a vow. Make a Get up right now.
There it is again, so strong.
Oh yes.
Sent that wind that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah.
This is what you do.
Something more than it was. Amen.
We know our enemy. We've seen behind the curtain. And they have a weakness. An Achilles heel.
They are arrogant and completely underestimate what they are up against. They forget who the game master is. They forget how wise this old demon can be. So, let's see who among them survives this killing field.
When your timeline reaches its Armageddon, What's a kid to do?
I'm not a...
Snag the keys to your mom's experimental ship, of course.
That's not quite how it happened.
Drift aimlessly in the rift between dimensions, trying to figure out how to operate it.
Now hold on a sec.
Pick up a few hitchhikers.
Hi!
Hello.
And maybe solve a disturbing mystery that could lead to the destruction of reality itself.
You know, if there's time...
There's always time.
I'm not so sure about that.
Get in on the adventure with the Rift Riders on Indiegogo.
Welcome to another NerdCap. I'm a little wired. I gotta be honest with you guys. I realized that, I'd say sometime this afternoon, I didn't realize. It was impressed upon me that Rift Riders was ending today. I thought it was ending tomorrow.
Well, technically, for me, it is ending tomorrow. Just
yeah, it is
really
ending tomorrow.
Early in the morning.
Yeah, it's ending at 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah, see.
So, but I had thought that it was ending on Wednesday night or Thursday morning at 3 a.m. I thought I was going to have no sleep for Nerd Bacon. That's what I thought. But what wound up happening was I was like, oh crap. So that's closing out tonight. And we'd planned to launch Hybrids the day before. So this was brought to my attention by Blue Samurai about 3 o'clock this afternoon is when I realized this. I think maybe it was 3, maybe it was a little earlier. But so I took a little nap and then I immediately started chugging coffee. So I'm a little wired. So
you took a nap at around the same time I did. Only I took a nap before I knew.
Before you knew. So yeah, so it's going to be a little faster pace tonight. It's going to be a little more high energy than normally is. I don't know. So
yeah, you're already talking like the caffeine's hitting.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I've been.
What this is. This is my caffeine source.
I've been chugging it. Yeah, I've been chugging it. So.
Blue one, and I'm making the. Not allowed to have more than 2 of these apparently, or I'll die or something. I don't know.
Or
so
you'll die.
This is the second one.
Oh dear God! Stop it too.
Yeah. No, it just says do not exceed 2 of these because they have they have caffeine in them, but like other stuff. I think that gives you energy, like vitamins.
Yeah. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer NerdCap than normal.
A little bit.
We will stream until we have no more people watching. That's my plan. At which point there are 0 people watching, I will be like, okay, I'm going to bed. As long as the caffeine will let me. That's the thing. As long as the caffeine will let me.
Then you crash halfway through.
Yeah. So tomorrow should be a fun day. Yeah, tomorrow should be a fun day. In fact, I remember the first stream that I was ever on with Piper. She fell asleep on it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh,
it was a really late stream that we did on graded 0.5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, really late.
Did you turn your camera off?
No, she just dozed off. Yeah, and we all kind of laughed that she was there.
I didn't plan on the way I was situated before. My seat was right up against this wall over here. My desk was different, and I had a bad habit of when I would start getting tired, leaning on that wall. And I think I fell asleep on that wall like 3 times, and I think 2 of them I was on camera because one of them was Bancroft. I think the first time I fell asleep on a stream ever might have been Bancroft.
Oh wow.
It was towards the end, but
great first impressions.
He started late. I know. I felt so bad.
Yeah. So, I want to say thanks to. We got 2 guests tonight. They're going to be joining us. We're going to look at their campaigns as well as ours, and get to know them a little bit better. So we've as always we've got the lovely Pipers with us, my co-host, and then we've got Todd, one of our other co-hosts, and now a regular in his black light room back there, Mr. Anthony. And he turns on his screen just so you can see his face. Yeah. So. Let me guess. Are those tapestries in the back?
Those are tapestries.
Those tapestries?
Tapestries.
Yeah. You don't hear the word tapestry often unless
I hear it often all the time.
Well, just because you know Anthony.
No, before Anthony.
Anthony brings the tapestries with him, and but no, we got Odin Dasco tonight. He's got he just launched on Saturday. Was it Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Saturday, you launched Unconditional Shove, and that thing looks sweet.
Thank you.
So you're a little over halfway, right?
Looks nice.
Yeah, we just we went over halfway today, and keep the momentum going. But,
Man, you're gonna get
past halfway pretty quick, so that's good.
Hashtag buy one back one. Are people still using that hashtag? I still use it, but I'm never trending. That's my problem.
I use it when I remember. I had a really bad habit of just forgetting all hashtags.
Well, I know some people were hating on it,
and then going, shit.
Yeah, I know some people were hating on it because they don't know anything. Everyone's like,
I still see it getting used, and
I want to buy one back, but then buy one back one. Use the hashtag. Anyone can do it. Silly.
And retweet. I'll check it and retweet stuff that's on there.
So.
We got unceremoniously kicked off of it.
Yeah.
For not qualifying no more.
Well,
yeah, we got kicked off, got booted, and then we got Dojo Kun here tonight. Dojo's going to be talking a little bit about his stuff.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Dojo, I think, has got a contest for us tonight. Something special going on.
Let's get to the. I'll wait my turn.
Yeah, let's get to the chat and say hello to everyone that's here. We've got Creators Outlet. We got them here today. Dojo's in the chat and on the panel. We got Sean Davis. Welcome, buddy. Nice to have you here tonight. Wise Guys is out there. What a great supporter of all things comics. I love that guy. Earth's Best Entertainment. That's not a lot to live up to now, is it? I love EB, man. This guy's a great guy. But
Universe Best. That could be your next.
Universe is best.
Yeah.
Then Galaxy's best or whatever.
Multiverse.
What's bigger than Multiverse is best? Yeah. And then Todd, we got Todd here today. The Ravens Loft. What's up, buddy? Nice to have you. I believe I sent you a link. You can mosey on in whenever you're ready. What an amazing panel. Yes. And thank you. Down Goes Solo. Yeah?
I just wanted to say, before anybody points it out or gets upset, I will change into the wolf suit as soon as it is done in the washer and dryer, which means I'll be hopping up. It's been a while, and it kind of smelled like it's been a while, so just washing it.
Well, I'm glad you're not sitting there in your funk, okay? I think we'll.
But until then, I am channeling 90s Piper, beginning of high school 90s Piper before the.
I'm digging the look.
Right. This is pretty much what I looked like.
I think I have that flannel.
Glasses. I like this one because it's I love.
Primetime Polton is here.
Most of the time, but I love things with hoods. If I'm having
Moral Compass back the hybrids.
Welcome. Yeah. Thank you very much for backing. Yes, we're live. It's officially live. So here's what I love about this new platform.
Special about pushing a button.
Well, here's what I don't have to.
Damn.
My platform that I'm using, I just put in what time I want it to start, and it does it. And so up to that point, anyone can look at the campaign and peruse it and shop it, figure out what they want to do, move funds around if they have to, and that way they know hey, this is what I want to get. So they can kind of pre-shop it. And then as soon as it goes live, it just turns on. Same thing for turning it off. It closes. I set what time I want it to close. So I want to start on a NerdCap, and I want to end on a Nerd Bacon. So we're going to close out on a Nerd Bacon so that we don't do this 3 a.m. thing, because that just...
You're supposed to hype up making it go live, though.
Yeah, you could have said it for 7:30 and then...
I know,
yeah,
I don't...
I was going to say,
I don't do a lot of stuff I'm supposed to do.
Dang it, Luke.
I know.
What do you, so you do it on your website, but what do you use? What extension?
Why? Well, by extension, not quite sure what you mean. By extension.
You could use the Shopify crowdfunding.
Oh, no.
Extension.
This is its own hosting. There's a company that has built the coding, and it is on their servers. And I'm getting ready to plug it in, just like if I were to go to Squarespace or something like that. It's a website. So yeah.
So it's not just a plug-in on your side. It's a whole deal.
Let's look at it.
Let's look at it.
Let's look at it.
So it's your your web host that you have your website on, it's a built-in functionality.
Well, no.
It's
Well,
a custom-made crowdfunding.
It's
site for comics.
It is. Yeah, it's a custom-made crowdfunding site for comics. It is. I mean, it's just like what an Indiegogo or a Kickstarter would be. But here, let me go ahead and pull it up instead of just talking about it. Let's show
I get it. You don't want to give out your secrets. I got it.
It's not secrets. It's not really secrets, really. It's just I didn't think it was that hard to understand. I was like, well, it's just a website.
It's like you're in a blimp, right? And you're looking at a parade.
And you can see it from all sides.
No, okay. So here's what I'm saying. Like
I
if
give you a hard
use
time because I like you, don't worry.
Squarespace, like you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Is this a plugin that you get from this other site to put?
No.
Okay.
No.
So the
company that I work with is a web developer called Thrinacia.com. Okay, so Thrinacia, I pay for monthly hosting like I would any other website. And so I pay for monthly hosting, and then I also have paid them to create certain aspects to the campaigns that I want it to do that it didn't automatically do. So they already kind of have all of this stuff set in with like a dashboard and a front end, and then you can edit and control every aspect of it. And I originally did this because they have a widget feature. So I could go and I had this kind of this website. And it was I just wanted to create the crowdfunding and do the widgets, because the widgets I could plop into my website, and it was like the crowdfunding was directly into my site at lukestonestudios.com.
Right.
So that's how it was. And it worked really well. I did that for the last, for the trade paperback. We funded, and it's fulfilled. It's done. And then so that got closed down, and now all of that now, we have the copies in hand now, so that's on the website. And then we had been talking about with a few people about making this something, usable for other people when there started to be a bit of an issue with crowdfunding sites. Not well, obviously there was always kind of a problem with Kickstarter not letting people in, because of the whole Comicsgate thing or whatever. And then Indiegogo was the place to be, and now they've started shadow banning and or like what happened to Odin, man, what happened to you on Saturday night, where I was backer 10 and it said you had 3 backers.
Yeah.
Like what's going on?
Going down after
is
they go
it
up.
still being screwy for anybody? Do you know?
I don't think so. I think what it's showing now, at least on our end, is proper. But that launch day was pretty damn sketchy.
Yeah.
They still never said
I think it scared some people off.
Welcome, Joe.
That was the biggest downfall, was that people weren't confident paying for things at the moment, and that's kind of what I needed. So
yes,
but
by
we
extension.
have that day set, and we went with it. So, and thank you, by the way, for backing. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, it was. I was excited to get on there. I was hoping to be number 1, but nobody can beat Amanda B.
Yeah, I don't know. And even with all the wonkiness of like the button didn't go at the right time, and she still got number 1. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. And now with the tip, the website tip, which I'll show you guys here in a second. I kind of have something for my, but I don't charge I don't charge a platform fee, right? So it's me. So the only way I can pay for this is if people tip the website.
Which that's totally different.
Yeah, that's totally different. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, we were kind of talking about this, and I was like, well, what do I call it? Let me buy an actual domain for it, so it's not something Thrinacia.com or whatever. Like when you do like a GoDaddy site and it's like GoDaddy / whatever. So I was like, well, I need to actually like buy a domain and plug it into this thing, which it's not user friendly. Todd has been helping me with admin stuff, and it's not user friendly, is it? It's like
it's not great. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you have to understand coding and kind of like web development stuff to get it. I mean, it's less user friendly than WordPress. So there's been times I'm like, oh crap, this sucks. This is hard.
Okay,
And,
so I think, not to cut you, but I think the bit of information that I was missing here is because I know you did the one crowdfunding on your site, Luke Stone Studios.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is a separate site.
It is a separate site, but it's the same site. So it's the same. What happens, I'll show you. This is really cool.
No, but I mean, this is not Luke Stone Studios.
No. This is fundmycomic.com.
Okay. That's what I was missing. All right.
Yeah, so this is We decided to give it its own name, and soon, up in the bar, I'm working with it's a small company out of Canada, so I've got to work with the Canadians on this one, and but they're nice guys, and
they're Canadians, so yeah.
Yeah, they
get you going, eh?
Of course they're nice, eh?
Yeah, but it takes because it's just they're a small operation, and they're working with like companies that are doing crowdfunding for their own like charities and things like that. And so they are, they're kind of busy. So it takes a minute for tickets to get taken care of, for me anyway, like when I'm doing some more complicated features. And so they're in the process of helping me kind of migrate over to make it at my fundmycomic.com. So right now it's just a redirect to the URL.
So this is the same backend that you had on your last
it's the same back end. Yeah, we're fixing the front end now, so it's more. So now it's we've been working on buns. Now it's time to work on pecs. So I thought that was funny, and nobody laughed. Screw you guys.
I give you
it's because I already laughed at back end in my mind. So.
Yeah. All right. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I laughed. I was just on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, it was funnier than the joke.
So I at first, and it was real like snarky, like I had the thing up there like hashtag uncancelable, I said deplatform this. I mean it was like real like suck it kind of attitude, and I was like I need to make that a little more professional. So I redid that. I actually made some graphics for it to throw up there and kind of get going. And we're working on making things not temporary. So. So anyway, you can go to the actual site, and then you can look at the campaigns that go on here like this, which is pretty cool. So we do have one backer. Thank you to my sole backer. I appreciate it. Now here's the other cool thing about this. My funding goal is $500, right? And it is I've had one backer for a $7 tier. Now, unlike Indiegogo and Kickstarter, it does not count the shipping to my goal. I was able to turn that off.
Nice.
So if I need $500, it's $500 in tiers. Yeah, like in reality. And so it adds, and the way I have it set up now is like with every transaction, it goes through my Stripe account. So it immediately hits my bank account. So it's like, so this is I'm keeping it all no matter what. So it automatically goes to the bank, and it makes it really easy. So as soon as the thing's funded, I can start paying for prints, start ordering my prints that I need. So I don't have to wait until the end of the campaign to get that stuff ordered. So yeah, a couple of really cool features about it, things that I liked and that I've been setting up with it. But you guys saw the thing already, but yeah.
So for the people who are waiting anxiously to back this, let's look at the campaign, and particularly cover A.
Cover A.
Because somebody might be waiting to back that if they learned more about it.
You can't see cover A, guys. Oh. It's a spoiler.
Oh, I thought you got censored already.
Well, originally we knew that it was going to get censored on Indiegogo, and so we went ahead and just covered it up because we knew it was going to get censored, and then I just it's a pretty major spoiler, guys. Like it's like you guys understand, it's like major spoiler.
So it's not that it's risque; it's a spoiler for the content.
Yes, and it's bloody. It's like it's bloody. Okay. Yeah, it's bloody. It's Indiegogo I would totally get dinged on Indiegogo. So up until yesterday, I thought I was launching tonight on Indiegogo. All right. So I went lightning fast to get this thing built. So so that we could get it done. But I got a couple of so the first 50 backers are getting this charm. See that cute little charm? Yeah, they get that. And then we got a couple of cool covers. We got Chris Scalf, which, look, if you guys saw Werewolf by Night, you would have seen an animation for Man-Thing. And one of the animators for Man-Thing is Chris Scalf. So, as you can tell, he's very good.
So the colors and all that are amazing.
Yeah. So he paints these, and so yeah, that's his cover. I don't normally do a cover D, but I just had to. And then cover B is the Preston Acevedo cover, which we do have original art for that as well.
Oh, the
Very
links in your
nice.
description aren't clickable.
What do you mean?
I am lazy. I was just gonna click on it to get to there.
I don't know why it's not clickable.
The Indiegogo one for Rift Riders is, but the other two aren't. I think because you didn't put in like the HTTP.
I didn't do the HTTP thing.
Crap. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know I had to do that. You know, as a web developer guy, you'd think I'd know that. You didn't used to have to. Like some websites, you just type in the .com afterwards and it sends it.
Yeah.
But I do have some lettered pages in here now. I went through some of those in there today. And then the creative team is in there. We've got Piper Steed, editor extraordinaire. Yep, Patrick's still on the team doing a good job. Our cover C is the black cover. And so we do have the final black cover available for that one this time around. And we got some really cool specials. We're doing metal prints. Now, and we got the statue. We're doing the statue. That's hand painted. I've already printed. Just painting now. And then we got some original art. So actually, Netho, the guy's been doing cover stuff for me, is working for Marvel now. So
Nice.
He's a little more expensive, but I was able to pick up the original art for some of the stuff he did.
He's gone over to the dark side.
Yeah.
The black cover's more expensive.
It is. It's like between $6 and $8, depending on the cost of the paper and the toner at the time. On you know how much those are. They were more expensive to print.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I get it.
Like a lot more
I
expensive.
just sad because
Sad.
I want my collection of black covers.
Yeah. So let me show you guys how this works. You see this thing over here on the side? This little shopping cart? So here's how I've got this set up. This is what I was not able to do with my first campaign. And I wanted it to be functionality, the part of the functionality for everybody to use. Because once I started doing this, I was like, well, I need to make it to where everybody can benefit from this if I can benefit from it. So I just choose, and it automatically populates down here in my shopping cart. So I can choose all the covers that I want. Let's say if I wanted all 3 of those covers.
Instead of like picking one and then putting the other ones as add-ons, or having to make a tier with all 3 and stuff.
Yeah, you just choose. And now I did make tiers that were bundles because they're cheaper. Yeah. So it's like cheaper to get all 4. Like say if you don't have the rest of the killing field, then you could pick these up. If you don't have the first arc, you can pick those up. And so they're normally $7 on the website. I've got them for a little cheaper than that here. So, and then, so you can just add them, and then what you do is you click on the shopping cart. Now, this is the important thing. I automatically have it to where it says no tip. But there is a website tip function. You can go in there and add a tip. And like that's the only way that I can pay for the actual website, the hosting, and all of the maintenance that goes with it. All of that is through the tip thing. Because if someone else, like let's say Todd decides he wants to do a campaign from this thing. Well, I don't charge a platform fee. You know, we cover transaction fees, and that's it. You know, so, and that's why I wanted the shopping cart functionality, because the way Stripe works, which Stripe is exactly what Indiegogo uses. The way Stripe works is when you're using Stripe, it is $30 per transaction, flat, and then it's 3% of whatever the transaction is on top of the 30 cents. So obviously, if you're having people buy multiple tiers, doing multiple transactions, it's creating, you're doing $3, or 30 cents for each one. I would rather just do 30 cents and then the transaction, 3% transaction fee, because it's better for anyone using the platform. They're going to save more money. So more money is actually going to get in the pocket of the creator than what's going to go to the banks or Indiegogo or anybody like that. So that's why I wanted that functionality. And then so we have where you can add the tip. It is optional, but I defaulted it to where it was no tip, because sometimes you default to where you had to populate that, and I didn't want to.
Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
Is it possible, like you said, like say Dojo or myself or anybody wanted to come and use this?
Yeah.
Is it possible to put like on the back end something where we can quote unquote tip you?
You can, yeah. You can actually choose that, a percentage of your funds, of your transaction would go. You can increase the amount, or whatever, in the numbers per campaign actually. So yeah, you can actually choose that, you're gonna pop a little extra towards the campaign host. Yeah,
right. Well, that's cool.
We've got so much freedom with it. Yeah.
Yeah, this way, like, if we felt like, hey, thanks for, letting us come over here and do this, want to throw you, like, if you raise 10 grand, I want to throw you, like, $200, thanks. Right. You know what I mean? Blue Samurai's asking a question.
Yeah, what's that?
Was Parallel Economy available for payment handling?
No, it was not. No, we could use PayPal or we could use Stripe. And
out of the two, Stripe is the better way to go.
Yeah, PayPal sucks. Yeah. So. Yeah. But yeah, so then you go here, you put in your card information, which I don't want to do. Because I don't want everyone to have my information. But
I was going to say, it's not like I'm sitting here with a pencil and a piece of paper. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you see it, so it populates your stuff there. Now, it does charge shipping at the next stage, but I have it set up in a way to where each one of these. So, on my website, I have it to where it's a flat shipping, and then each item is an additional charge. So it's like it's $3 to ship, and then $1 or like 50 cents for everything on top of that, or whatever. I can't remember how I have it set
So
up,
Luke, just so you're aware, it didn't show me that it charged me any shipping. So I just went in and backed. It charged me the $7, and it didn't show me any shipping amount or anything. It just said that it charged me the $7. Are you saying the shipping is included in that $7?
No, it should be plus shipping. See, it says the plus shipping. Well, which tier did you get?
I got the shaft cover.
The shaft cover?
Chris.
Scalf? The scalf cover?
Oh, scalf. Okay.
Scalf, yeah.
Just pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah, that's the shaft.
Shaft.
I'm like, Shaft? Like that really cool black guy from the 70s? I love that guy.
What's his name? Jeez. Nick Fury. Samuel L. Jackson. He did an updated Shaft.
Yep.
Yeah, so it didn't show me shipping until I put in my address.
Yeah, that's where it would show your shipping at.
Well, I mean, I got all the way through the transaction with my address.
Oh well, it looks like you got free shipping. Good for you.
On this page.
That's a bonus. And at some point, you can put in your coupon code too.
Oh, I don't want to cheat.
There's a coupon code around here somewhere.
There's a coupon.
Yeah.
So,
So anyway, that's how that works.
So let me ask you another question.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. So again, say one of us came over and said, "Luke, we want to use this site to do our next campaign."
Yep.
Where does the money get held?
Where does it get held?
Yeah.
Well, there's two ways that we can do this. So the first, it goes to either my business. Right now, I have this one going to where it goes to my business account. But there's an option to where if you have a Stripe account, it's a thing called, it's through Connect, through my business account. So basically, you would put in your Stripe information with your account, and it would go directly to your account and it wouldn't even touch mine, is how that would work. So there's an option to do that. I'm really seriously looking at that option for future, for like when we let other people jump in. But I mean, it gets a little iffy. The reason why, places like Indiegogo don't do that is because they let just anyone on the site. And what winds up happening is you get grifters that will take the money and run. And if you're the one that's handling all of your own transactions through your Stripe account, then if someone needs a refund, you have to handle that. And I have to trust the creator to handle that and to be above board. Right. So that's why I have to be very selective of who uses the platform, because if we decide to do it that way, integrity is at the top of the list.
Right. Yeah, that's a double-edged sword, right? Do you let that happen, or do you handle the money and then have to win over the trust of the creator? I mean, let alone the backers. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's kind of the catch-22 for me on that one. I don't necessarily, I want the creators that would use this to have the functionality just like me. It goes right to my account and I'm good. I'm golden. I can use the money as soon as I need it. But I've kind of got a track record with my backers that they're getting the product. They know I'm taking care of them, and that kind of stuff. So I kind of want them to have that same kind of freedom, but at this,
it's the reputation of the site.
It's the reputation of the site that's at stake if they don't do it, and and then otherwise. That's weird.
Time you up.
I don't know what I did.
Luke, I got a.
Yeah.
So when I backed on there for a split second, it popped up with a share out that you backed it or whatever. But before I could even do anything, it sent me to your merch section of your shop.
Stone Studios.
Okay. Yeah.
So you might want to look into letting that not redirect instantly to your shop and letting that stay up there.
I will have to figure out how to let that stay for a few seconds longer.
Shipping, is it not supposed to?
No, it's definitely supposed to charge shipping.
It's not charging shipping.
Oh boy.
Or at least it's not charged. It didn't look like it charged me shipping. It did not put it on the total. Or
check your receipt.
Actually, it didn't let me pick an address either.
Well, that's why I didn't charge shipping.
Yeah.
That would be why I didn't charge shipping.
Yeah, it didn't ask me for my address or charge shipping. That's correct.
It didn't. It didn't ask for an address.
Have to put your address in. Calculate the shipping. I don't know.
All right, here, let me see something here.
Yeah, I put in my address and it charged me $5 shipping.
I do see that the amount that for the book itself, the $7, did hit my bank account.
Okay.
So when you get this fixed, Luke, hit me up for the shipping. I'm not going to try to stiff you on that.
Well, let's talk. let's just riff a little bit, and I'll do a little troubleshooting while we're at it. So you did the Scalf cover, right?
I did. Yep.
All right. So Scalf cover. Yeah, everything is on board on the back end.
Tugs. Wow, Tugs. I hadn't even been drinking yet. I brought it, but I hadn't been drinking yet. Web
That's
guy.
the problem.
He says, "Is it a custom build or CMS
It is.
Custom in it.
Yeah, it's not really plug and play. It's been custom built by these developers, and so.
Wise Guys is being a wise guy about us, or whether or not we're picking the tiers that we intended to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wanted to pay extra for the black cover on the digital copy.
Yeah, don't heckle touch,
Right.
Wait, did you guys also pick a digital? Let me ask that. No, you only just picked the one, right?
Just the
I
just
picked black
cover
cover.
D.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Right, I'm gonna check my email. Receipts plus Jesus, that's a lot of numbers. Okay. Interesting.
So what's that?
I got an email from Graded Business One.
Yeah. So anyway, it's supposed to work right. We didn't have any trouble with the first campaign with that at all. With the lack of shipping showing up.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a receipt for it. It's just the amount plus the tip I put, so you could use that for shipping instead.
I suppose I could.
You technically have my address. I can tip again some other time.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up campaigns right now. I'm looking at back end now. Kind of see what's going on with it. Looking at transactions. So yeah, I can see all of that stuff here. Yeah, it no reward, direct contribution. No reward. Oh, that's the problem.
Oh. They're showing up as
No rewards, direct contributions.
ooh. I picked
Now,
a
hold
reward.
on a minute.
It confirmed it with me, yeah.
That's not what I signed up for.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gift, guys.
Yeah. So now it shows that it charged Piper shipping though.
Really? Because it didn't ask me where to send it.
It's a good comment.
Actually, it's showing everybody as no reward, direct contribution. I don't understand why that is. That is going to be a issue for my for the
Best
tech
to
people in the
fix it
morning
now.
to fix that so that I know what everyone backed at. Because this could get really, really frustrating.
Yeah, and of all the times you want a lot of people to come in and back it, this is it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to be asking everyone what they backed.
Right.
Yeah. Let me see if it's on the campaign page, if it's showing the tiers that have been selected. Yeah, it's still showing no backers yet. No backer yet. No backer yet. No backer yet.
Uh-oh. It's broken.
Yep.
Quick,
So it was either going to be a great success or a total failure. And so far, we're looking at total failure.
It's a launch and a closeout, Matt.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's a total failure. I mean, after all, you have our money.
Yeah.
Partial failure. You got the money.
I actually, yeah. So that's the good news. I actually know where that's at because I can just go right to it.
Yes, Matt Fowler, this is a launch of hybrids.
Yeah. A launch of, yes, Mary. Yes, a launch and a closeout. We're closing out our Rift Riders tonight. Thank you. Yeah. No, they're nice guys. They'll figure it out. Yeah, there's functionality that we had added, and it's a shopping cart, and I'm sure it has something to do with that. We tested everything out multiple times, and everything worked just fine.
It seems like when we hit select this perk, or I'm sorry, I don't remember what the button itself says, but when we selected that,
Choose reward, yeah.
It did the wrong. It linked to the wrong place.
I'm just going to take this off the screen for a second. We're going to do another transaction.
I was going to say, I don't know. Should I do this transaction or should I not do this transaction?
You know what? We're going to find out.
Wait. You should wait. Maybe until.
Because it's charging me shipping. I'm seeing it here.
Oh, okay. Well, then go for it. I can just message you and you can let me know what you got.
Okay. Pledge.
Yeah, same with that. I chose one and it charged me shipping. But I don't see the actual.
It sounds like Piper shipping.
What?
It charged Piper shipping.
I didn't charge it on my end. I gave $20 in a tip of $5.
Oh, well, it counted it as shipping.
Weird. I mean, that's what I told you to do with it anyway.
Yeah. So I'm going to turn off that redirect.
Tonight is the first night of the...
Oh, yeah.
It's always fun. So, yeah, that is... So let's turn off that redirect. Yeah, it's showing everything as a direct contribution. It's not showing...
Never a dull moment on NerdCap.
Never a dull moment. This is kind of boring, though, actually. So let's talk about shipping prices. That caused a little bit of drama caused a little bit of drama this week, didn't it?
Dude, my phone was blowing up while I was at work. I was bartending and I just heard my phone over by the computer behind me just going bzz, bzz, bzz,
What do you guys typically charge for shipping on a campaign? What do you guys typically charge?
Let's see. On Hunting House, I charge 10. On Lightbringer, I charged 8. I'm probably going to go back to 10.
Yeah, I charge 10 as well.
Yeah, well, you guys know you're thieves, right?
10.
Well, so I've heard.
Yeah.
Well, free is free.
Yeah. Well, you're filthy, dirty, rotten thieves. Bad businessmen, and dirty, rotten thieves.
There's a reason, however, that it's called shipping and handling, and I don't mean because it takes me a while to pack it up. I mean, but there is a material cost involved too, over and above what you got to pay to send it.
So what do you guys think when someone says things like that, when they make those kind of claims?
I don't think I caught every comment in that thread, and apparently there was also a second thread that I wasn't involved in, like I wasn't tagged in. So I didn't see anybody say that anybody was a thief. But was those words actually used?
Yes. Yeah, those were deleted.
I was going to say a lot of stuff got deleted right out.
Yeah. I gotta say, that shocks me that Matt would just like randomly throw.
Yeah, you're stealing from people. That's what he said.
Words out there.
Yeah.
Listen,
if he didn't use the word thief, he said you're stealing from people, which means the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get. I mean, I can see. Other than that, I'm not because I didn't see that that transaction of words between you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But I was looking at your argument for the amount you charge, and I was looking at the argument at the amount that he charges, and I see both sides of the coin. It's just...
Well, look, I've been doing this for a long time. There's no way that you're charging $5 and making money.
Right.
Like, you're not.
If you're doing media mail, I get it, but
so on
there's pros and cons to using media.
But no,
right?
Media mail for 1 pound, 10 ounces is $4.16. That's by the time you have your 80-cent Gemini mailer, by the time you've worked in your thermal labels, by the time you've added tape, and that you've added bags and boards, you're over $5. You're losing money on every package if you ship at $5. Media mail
too. If you're honest, and I know some people sort of skirt this issue, but media mail is only to be used for the book and only the book. If you put anything else in there, you're not eligible for media mail anymore. Now, I know a lot of people do it anyway, hoping that the USPS won't X-ray the package to see what else might be in there.
Well, my local post office, they won't ship them any other way. When I bring them in, I'm like, yeah, they're comic books, or like they're media mail, and I'm like, but they said not, and they said we don't care what they said, they're media mail.
Yeah, so there are, yeah. Like, listen, I've seen people get their packages ripped open and sent back to them. And I've seen, for the most part, most people's shit gets through, right? Like, nobody really has an issue. But we've seen the rare occasions where they, like, some guy who's a stickler at the one post office it got to, checked it out and sent it back. It happened with Donald DeLay when he first started shipping Brutus. So yeah, there's the pros and the cons. And like the one thing about media mail is if the closer to you, it is a drastic drop from that 416. It can drop down to 315. It can, you can actually send media mail.
Media mail is the same cost no matter what. It's based on weight. So I mean, if you're just shipping a single comic book, then yeah, it's going to be a little cheaper. But it's still $389, I think. And we're getting ready to come into holidays. And here's the deal. I mean, let's say, for instance, Rift Riders is wrapping up tonight, right? We're charging $10 for shipping on that thing because we know we plan to do insurance on those, but the problem is shipping. We know what shipping costs are today, but when we fulfill this thing in February, we don't know what shipping costs will be, right? We don't know what prices will be on paper at that point in time for shipping supplies. My printer I can have locked in pretty much at the same price right now.
Right.
But I can't lock in Geminis. I can't tell them, hey, you're going to sell them to me at this price.
Right.
So I mean,
unless you order them now and just sit on them, but yeah. But who's got if you don't have the extra cash to do that, well then you're kind of screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, the thing is, like,
this is the downside of Indiegogo counting the shipping as part of your fund goal raising. They count it up in there, and that's kind of forces you to have to roll with that as well.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No. I understand the concept behind that. Like, you should have all that factored into what you need to make this project work, whether it be a comic book or a Bluetooth speaker or whatever it is you're crowdfunding to do.
Well, but let me be, let's go a little bit deeper here. So the transaction fee per each transaction is 30 cents plus 3%. And then the platform fee is like 3 or 4%. So I mean, we're getting close to 10% is being taken out off of every transaction, okay? Every transaction. And that means not just the tier itself, but whatever the shipping is going to be. So when you charge $10 for shipping, you're losing a dime. So you're losing, you're not getting a full $10 for shipping by the time it's all said and done. You're actually losing a bit of that transaction for the platform. No one wants to think about that. But the other thing is, if you're trying to figure out what shipping, like how much money you're going to need to ship 100 books, right?
It's a guesstimate.
You have to guess. And if you guess wrong, you're paying out of your pocket. This is like my 18th or 19th campaign, right? And I'm going to tell you, I've guessed wrong a lot of times and paid out of my pocket a whole lot of times. And
I have to say that Siamese, my first campaign, I maybe broke even, probably lost a little bit for that very reason.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard people that ship first class. I mean, I'd rather ship, I go right in the middle. I go for priority. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you got to cover your butt. But, you learn a thing or two that you can kind of maybe, like, that's why I went with $8 shipping, because I realized at the time, $8 would cover it domestically. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. For the most part. Some might wind up being like $7.50, some might wind up being $9.50, but for the most part, it would $8 would cover it. You know what I mean? So, but by the time we actually started shipping, costs kind of went up a little. So yeah, we wound up kind of hitting that over the $8 mark on more packages than not. You know?
Yeah.
So, but I did learn a trick that I'll be using on these last like 10 or 15 packages. Because I was just weighing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then hitting print on. I use stamps, right? So I would weigh it. I'd hit print. If you weigh it and then put the dimensions of the package in, I was actually saving an extra $1.50.
Yeah, you save a little bit if you put in the dimensions. Yeah.
Yeah,
now,
I didn't know that.
Media Mail
Nobody
doesn't
ever
care
told
about
me
dimensions.
that. Yeah.
Media Mail doesn't care about dimensions. This is over. So
Blue Samurai, I'm sure that the chat finds this riveting, but Blue Samurai found another problem.
Oh God, thanks.
Yeah. So I figured if you're trying to fix it fairly fast, you might want to know
All right, what's going on?
The site says that Blue Samurai already has an account with their email address, but then says they don't have an account with their email address.
To reset the password.
Man, I've had government sites do that to me.
Oh yeah, user.
Yeah.
Let me go.
That's
Blue
it.
Samurai. Yeah, I have to remember Blue's real name. Hold on a second. Actually, oh wow, I've got a lot of users on here now. Yeah, says you're a registered user. Let me go.
Blue Samurai is going to be one of my regular co-hosts on Wednesday night at 10 p.m. on the new show called Incendiary. So he's going to be there. He says he's finding problems is my special blessing from God. It's like, well, I hope you don't have to use that much on the show, but hey, if it becomes useful.
Somebody, if there's a problem, it definitely needs to be caught fast. And so it can be fixed fast. No Indiegogo just not saying anything for days. None of that shit.
Ray's asking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Doja.
I was going to say, if they had just let us know they were working on it, I would have felt better about that whole thing, but they were silent.
Yeah. Again, all that was kind of blowing up over the weekend, so I was only catching bits and pieces of that too, because I was at work all weekend. But yeah, it seems a little weird. Has anybody tried using Pixel Trader's shadow ban site to see if their campaigns are being shadow banned?
All of that stuff that they were finding that meant shadow ban, so many people contacted Indiegogo over it that now all of that is not in there at all.
He said they changed the way they're storing it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, they changed the APIs?
Yeah. So that code is gone. It's not that it's all fixed. It's all gone from being able to find it.
So you can't check anymore.
Hey, Ali.
Well, no one Pixel Trader will figure it out.
Oh
and
yeah,
everybody
I'm sure
should
he'll figure it out.
Everybody should shut up if they have to friggin' contact Indiegogo. Just don't tell them how you know. Just tell them you know.
just know that someone is watching.
I know that at least one person, I think it might have been Shane, screenshotted it completely and then sent it to Indiegogo saying, "What's up with this? Yeah, what is this?"
That helped him.
Yeah.
Oh, Shane, stop it.
Yeah. Damn it, Shane.
You just killed it for everybody. Ray's asking, you've probably already done this, but have you explored APIs regarding shipping via the shipping partner providers and plugging them in?
Well, yes, that's how I work it on my website. But crowdfunding algorithms are different, I guess. They can't, which is why Indiegogo and Kickstarter just have a set shipping for country. That's really the only way they can do it.
I mean, you get to set it, but you can only set it like.
Yeah.
So if I'm shipping down the street, it's going to cost the same. I have to put in the same amount as if I'm shipping to California.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And so what I haven't gotten to talk about is because we're I'm doing this other thing right now is if you'll notice, for those of you that did kind of get through the process already, that the shipping, and when you did see the shipping, that it was $5 for the book, if you remember that. Again, I'm not making money on $5 shipping. I'm losing money on $5 shipping. But the idea is that even if I'm just doing one book, it'll work out. But the idea is that there's going to be people that do multiple items in the cart at once. And so the shipping for all of that should populate. It did before. It's not right now. So that should populate. And then, so instead of charging people astronomical shipping amounts, I wanted to make it to where it would be a reasonable shipping. So a lower tier cost, a lower shipping cost. And when you do multiple items, it breaks out even, So it's designed to encourage people to back more instead of, instead of just pick a single tier.
How much does the shipping go up? I haven't hit enter yet.
It's just by tier. Well, each item is different. So the books are $5. The statues are a little more expensive. I think it's a little more expensive for the metal prints, because it's like I had to calculate, okay, if I just shipped this one item, how much would that cost? And how much of that shipping would come out of my bottom line, off my profit for the item. So the good news here is everything here is done and paid for, with the exception of printing. So, but that even includes my bonus items are already printed. So everything is kind of taken care of. So there's not a lot of cost left to put out. It's really, I need to recover cost that I've already spent on this book. So I'm able to be a little more aggressive with my pricing.
Here's something that's not really an issue, but it could be something that maybe, so I had cover A in the cart and I got all the way and I didn't hit pay yet, right? Because I was waiting to see what you were doing there. I didn't want to screw up anything while you were working on it. So then I hit the back arrow because I wanted to see what would happen if I added something else. Mm-hmm. It doesn't save your cart if you back out of it.
Oh yeah.
So that's not a huge issue.
I don't know that that's something that I can even address.
There was nowhere to delete your items from the cart either. So, and I hope you guys can hear me. Somebody said my mic was jacked up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hear you just fine now.
Yeah, your mic sounds way better now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a little muffled, but we could still hear you. Yeah.
Oh,
right.
Tug's web guy's got. I don't know. You might want to talk to Tug's web guy. He's been because of all the Indiegogo problems. He's been going around offering a lot of advice and just.
Yeah, he's out there. He's all over the place. He's following me everywhere. Good to see you, Ray.
I know
I've been talking with Ray.
Lola's been
today.
Going everywhere too, saying, "Hey, get with what Tug's doing." Basically.
Yeah. Well, I needed her to come around to vouch, and now I believe him.
What's Tug doing?
Oh, it's just his website.
Yeah. I think he's got a point of a commercial.
I actually haven't checked it out, so.
Okay, so I have 2 books in the cart, and it's still only charging me $5 shipping. Is that correct? It's supposed to be what it's supposed to be doing?
Nope.
Okay, just letting you know.
Oh boy.
Right. Yeah, I think we're going to be turning the campaign off tonight. And
that suck.
Figuring out what's going on and
here.
Kyle's going to wake up. Kyle's going to wake up to a long email.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's happened to NASA. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's
and,
that's why we do this with my campaign and not somebody else's.
There you go.
You know, it's
Yeah.
like let's
We're all
fix
watching.
all of the possible bugs.
The guinea pig.
And this is the first time that this new functionality was added. So this is not typical functionality for this platform, is the shopping cart feature. That is something that was developed before. It's been added in now.
Yeah.
So we're just having trouble with shipping, it seems, is the big thing. And it's not telling me what tiers. Right. On my end, it's not telling me what tiers were selected.
Right, that's pretty important.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue on the back end.
Yeah, that's definitely an issue for fulfillment. Which again, we didn't have that problem with the trade paperback, but we really only had one tier. So you know, it was a test to see if the overall functionality worked, and it certainly did. It certainly did work, but yeah. So we're.
This is the wonderful world of software development.
Yeah, this is yeah. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's still kind of exciting because if I can get this thing to work,
right,
like what it's going to be for other people, like, you know, it could be a huge success for other people and help them out along the way.
All right. So I just made a list of everything, so this way you wouldn't forget, and I'll send it to you. But not adding shipping, but then again, the two people who didn't get shipping added also didn't enter their addresses, so that might be a user error. But
there was nowhere to enter it.
They never asked for our address.
I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't ask.
It was under the credit card. You had to scroll down. So after you put your credit card info, when you have to scroll down to the next box, and that's where the address box was.
I didn't see it. I can click and look at it again, though. But if that's the case, then it probably needs to be starred as you can't get past this page without filling that out.
Yeah, it has to be masked to prevent you from going forward.
It should be. It should be starred that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not adding up shipping for multiple items.
Mm-hmm.
Not showing perks on the back end. No remove from cart button, and not saving items in the cart if you leave the cart to go back to maybe, you know what, I forgot to add this, and you know.
Right.
Yeah, so. I'm not sure that's...
Those are the smaller issues.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's...
Yeah, that's why I made them last.
Yeah.
You never know. It might be something to bring up with the guy. If he says he can, he can't. You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's why I said it's not a huge issue, but it would make things more convenient. Like I said, like say someone's like, "Oh, I forgot to add the original art tier I wanted to get. Let me go back and tag that." Now they got to start all over.
Start all over. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a huge issue. It's not like, you know.
Yeah.
But it could be.
Yeah, the address should be at the top.
It definitely should be. Yeah.
Because you want to know your total before you're putting in your credit card and stuff like that. So it shouldn't be under that, and it should definitely be you're unable to get past here. Unable to hit submit, basically, until you fill it.
It usually is. I don't know why it's not. I'm just saying. Like, it normally is. Like, that's not a...
Fire him and get Tug's guy.
Well, see, here's the thing. I can't fire them. They own the code.
Yeah.
I'm using what they have created. Like, it's their code. And but what I can do is say, no, I'm not using you.
Right.
And cut my losses.
Start all over. Yeah.
A very expensive experiment. But
well, Ray says he can hack it, so
I'm sure he probably can.
So the details of Blue Samurai's problem is when they go to create an account, it says they already have one. When they use the forgot password, it says they can't find the account.
Right. That was another thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, I do have the capability of going in and fixing your passwords, but I don't want to have to do that for everybody 24 hours a day.
Right.
Yeah. So that needs to be dealt with as well.
Got password. Can't find account. All right. Yeah, I'll type this up and I'll send it to you so you don't forget all these things.
I do appreciate that. So yeah, I've been looking through the payment settings and everything seems to be in order here. Like, I just can't see any reason why this would not. Like, everything is... The campaign settings are all in order. Yeah.
Well, I've been helping out. Well, I haven't in a while, but like when they were in the alpha stages, I was helping out with the comicsgate.com crowdfunding site.
Yeah.
So I actually enjoy helping, like beta testing and alpha testing and stuff like that.
Yeah, so tonight's been very, we've learned a lot. We've learned a lot. I've learned a lot. I've learned I've got a lot of work to do this week, and that if I'm going to run a campaign this week, I'm probably going to have to go to Indiegogo. Unless these guys can fix all these problems in 24 hours, which I really doubt they can do that.
Not likely.
Well, you're making me feel a lot better about my lunch. So if that makes you feel any better.
Well, I've had so many people, like, I've had so many people asking me, it's like, hey, can we, I want to use your site. And I'm like, look, I don't know if it's ready yet, guys. Like, yeah, like, let me get through a full successful, like, I did the last campaign was a soft launch. Right. I really didn't even tell people I was doing it. It had, we weren't adding any new functionality. It was just simple, like normal stuff. And, so I didn't want to fuss with it. I just want to make sure.
More. There's invalid token.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh boy.
Oh no, invalid tokens now.
Yeah.
All right.
We're getting a little bit, somewhere closer.
Yeah.
I got it. Honestly, this is not a very long, like for most coders, this isn't a very long list. Some of these should be fairly simple. Either they can do it or they can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the alpha stage.
That's what I do
Comicsgate,
for a living, and I've got a backlog of 100 bugs that are just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, is that what you do too, Todd?
Yeah.
Bug fixes? I hate bug fixes. They're so boring. Yeah, I like to just draw pictures and write comic books. That's really my favorite thing to do. So doing all of this kind of stuff is just, it's not something I enjoy doing too much. I do enjoy creating new things that people can use, but I'm trying to figure out where that redirect is at too. Like, where did I stick that thing at? There it is. Let's do away with that.
So what is Tug doing? Because I was writing when you guys were trying to.
It's just his website, right?
Yeah. Ray does his merch site, which was something I was looking into for my website because I just don't like going through. I don't like the markups of like Redbubble and where it's like, well, since we just print them individually on demand, you'll need to charge like $30 for a T-shirt in order to get like 3.
Right.
Yeah. I use Printful and I just have shipping covered. I don't make any money on that stuff, but I don't care to. I just want people to wear my shirts.
Right.
That's true. I mean, it is advertising. So
yeah, that's all I want. I just want people to buy the shirts.
I know our merch is more just for the fans, not for us. Not to make anything. That's for sure.
So he's doing his own merch site. I got it.
The Noden merch site. That would be cool.
But he's also working on fundraising because everybody's leaving. Everybody's finally leaving Indiegogo. Indiegogo.
Well,
really
we have to, man. I mean, like what is our other options right now?
They really fucked over at least their comic section because it was already, everybody was already inspired by seeing Ripa do it, without Indiegogo. So everybody was already inspired and wanting to eventually move that way. Then they started fucking over the creators left and right, and then the whole working on this transaction.
That was really smart of them.
Yeah, without saying anything. So now everybody's
one guy makes millions of dollars doing it on his own. They start making it harder for people.
Yeah, harder for.
The God's honest truth is that honestly, you can do this if you have a website store, you could actually run your own pre-order through transactions. The only problem is people can't see what you've raised, and that's the bit of code that you want.
That's the excitement of what we do.
Yeah, that's the whole the excitement of crowdfunding, and so that is why we use those platforms, and it's like, oh, I'm funding something. Quite honestly, this book I could just do pre-orders on the website. I can just set up the tiers, and I can make a whole new store, and say, hey, pre-order store, or whatever, and you can go in there with the expectation that you're going to, and then I could actually lower shipping even further, and and then just allow people to buy the book and pre-order, and let them know, hey, when I get enough, I would have to manually populate all that information for them, but it would be slow. It wouldn't be real time and exciting, and that's part of the, that's part of the business of crowdfunding is
building anticipation.
Yeah, we're pausing the campaign, guys. There's too many issues for me to fix tonight. So
there's much possibility of waiting a week and getting some bug fixes.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah.
Do the launch.
We'll figure it out. We'll redo the launch on that one.
You wouldn't have known those problems were there until you tried. So I mean, I almost
for trying, man. Like this is.
Yeah, I almost finished my Indiegogo campaign, just in case. But honestly, I was like, I'm doing so much over here, because there's just way too much work to do to get this one going. Right. And clearly, there's more work to do. Stuff that's outside of the things that I can touch, like all this stuff.
Get back on the hype train.
yeah. There's stuff. There's stuff going on here that I can't touch with this. So it's something else. So yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 transactions. So we'll have to figure that out.
Ray wants to know if he can come on, honestly, bringing him on now to chat this kind of stuff, since that's the topic we're on, because
let me send you a link.
Ray seems cool. He called me the goat, so
right.
I kind of like him.
Anybody likes to be called a goat. I like being called a goat.
Oh no.
Big goat.
I've been called one.
Well, if you capitalize all the letters.
Nick says, looping by to say congrats 10K on Rift Riders and the launch of your crowdfunding platform.
Yeah, well, that launch didn't go so well, bub. Yeah.
toot, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You don't care if I cuss on your stuff, right? Because I've been doing that.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. So we're gonna look at some other stuff. While we're closing out this other campaign. Let's I sent that link over to you there, Ray. So feel free to pop in. We'll talk about that because clearly we gotta fix this. Tugs Webguy, welcome, Ray.
Launch.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
What's up?
What's up?
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Kind of cold.
Yeah.
This is working from home today, so I'm stuck outside.
Oh wow, where are you at?
Melbourne, Australia.
Oh, Melbourne. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
just let me know if my audio shits or something. So.
No. This was a test launch for the new platform. It's a test launch for the new platform.
Yeah.
We gotta. That is why I'm the guinea pig. So we don't have these kind of problems if somebody else uses the platform with it.
Right.
But so apparently,
it's a great effort though. Like seriously, what you've accomplished so far. Don't be hard on yourself, but that's massive what you've done.
I think the thing is, when you're trying to do like a Shopify store with the plugin, it's a lot easier, but it's not as secure.
Right.
See, that's the problem. We're trying to use secure transactions through Stripe. Because Stripe's proven to be secure. And so we're trying to.
Yeah, I highly recommend Stripe.
Yeah, and so when you try to set that up, and it's not just a plugin on a website, but it's a closed environment, and so it's got some issues, obviously. But again, all the stuff that we tested and we didn't have until we had traffic.
Like all the stuff we're currently in the middle of building ourselves, is like right now I'm focusing on like WooCommerce and that sort of stuff just because of the open side of it. But it's our own plugin, our own system that we just plug it into the site. It's essentially our own plugin, but it's tied in with our hosting as well and with Stripe. So you've got all the secured bells and whistles and boxes ticked. Just with my experience with that, looking through your stuff and looking and playing around, I've gone and created an account and that sort of stuff. It's just the internals that are just misconnecting. It's not a big deal.
Lady Allie wants to know why not Square.
Valid question.
Yeah.
Not Square.
And
I've got clients on Square, and it's a pain in the ass just to run Google Ads through them.
Yeah. It's okay if you're using Square for like, a garage sale. Or,
on a purchase.
On a purchase. Yeah, if you're purchasing with Square or like, like a point, it's really good for a point of sale. Like if, like I said, I said garage sale, I meant like a convention. Like a garage sale. So some conventions I've been to felt like garage sales.
I've got a client that's on Square. I've got a client that's on Square and he sells like veranda components and finials and awnings and all that stuff, and he uses Square in the e-commerce side of that. But just the whole back-end management of it is sort of held to ransom as if you had it built yourself or if you were using an open source type CMS.
What does Shopify use if they don't use Stripe?
They've got payment partner portals, so you can pick and choose what you want, and it's automatically plugged in by Shopify and their team. You just put in your logins and your secret keys and shit, and then off you go.
Yeah, like a really cool feature about this that we're putting together is that it has the functionality to not do direct contributions or direct transactions, but it will go through. Like I had to create this whole other account with my Stripe business account to where you could plug in your own Stripe information, like I was saying earlier, and then you could so you get the money directly. But like I said, that creates a whole other list of issues that could potentially be bad for the sites.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's Dojo Kun. You got something going on tonight, right? Let's look at this.
Okay. I was just typing in the private chat that I need to go, but hey, if you're going to do this, I'm on board.
There you go. Yeah.
Stay around a little longer.
Yeah, for a few. So yeah, this campaign it is funded, so you can back with confidence, not just because it's funded, but also because I fulfilled. When Siamese funded, I fulfilled that in 2021. And this book here is part of the same connected superhero universe that Siamese is in. They, in fact, make a cameo in this title. So they're definitely connected. One of the heroes in this book has a direct connection to Siamese, and you'll learn that as you read the story. There are 3 different covers. One of them is this one here that he's coming up on now. It's the limited edition hardcover by Shelby Robertson. And Shelby revealed that is the first time any of his work will be on a hardcover. So I'm kind of stoked about that.
A hardcover? Wait, how many pages is this?
It's 48 pages. And
you can do a hardcover for 48 pages?
You can, yep.
Okay.
They will square bound that, and it's going to be in the same like matte material that Siamese was done, and it's going to be the same size, so it's slightly smaller than a comic book.
Okay.
You're seeing some of the interior art. That's when, yeah, right. This bonus for the first 100 backers is right there. That's the sticker. Sorry, I keep saying sticker. It's a fridge magnet by 6 a.m. Comics. Oh, yeah. And if someone backs on this show and then puts your backer number in the chat, so we know you've done so, if you back on this show, you'll get an acrylic keychain of that same image.
Ooh. Very cool. So you are in demand.
In demand, looking to recoup some more of the cost of, because I'm #just a writer, I can't draw the pretty pictures like Luke does.
Just
I've got to hire an artist, a colorist, a letterer, and even an editor. And for Siamese, I didn't have an editor because
These
that was
chibis are cute.
Oh, you like those?
Who did those?
Yeah.
Alex Thompson.
Those are cute.
Very good.
He's very good to work with too. If you give him an image and you'd say you'd like a chibi version of that character, he will give you 6 different like sketches, and you get to choose which of the poses you like best, and then he'll finish it up.
Oh wow, you did great.
Those are super cute, man.
I'm not normally a fan of the chibi stuff, but when it's done well, it looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
I really like what he's done there.
I've worked with him before, and I'm certainly going to in the future. What you're looking at right there is the catch-up tier for Siamese. If you didn't get the trade paperback when it was out in 2021, this is a new cover for it, but it's 128 pages, so it's a little bit more than the 48-page book.
It's for mature audiences.
That's right.
Why is it for mature audiences?
There's some mature themes and pictures.
I thought they were sisters.
Bunny rabbits.
They are sisters.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say they get it on, and then I was like, no, never mind.
They probably do.
It's implied. Let's just say that. So
is it lesbian incest?
Again,
even implied.
It's implied.
It's implied. Keep saying implied, and by implied it means
Implying, that's a omission almost. Anyway,
I don't know what this
It
is.
means it's
but
asking
that's
the reader to use their imagination. You fill in the
That's right. That's Bog. He's an alien plant menace, and
I like that image.
He has an 8-page all foil ash can that you can get as an add-on to this campaign.
Wait, an all foil?
Yes, all of the pages are foil too.
Dear God, that's extra. I'm gonna make one next. I didn't know you could keep making things foil.
Oh,
I thought you had to stop at the cover.
It's a blast. You're right. That is a bit extra. It's over the top, and that's why I love it.
Thank you. You know, I was really proud of you for funding. It looked like it was going to be tight for you.
Oh my gosh,
dude, man, you hustled.
It was down to the last 6 hours when we funded. So on the 60th day, with 6 hours left, we funded. And I am so excited about it. Thanks for being proud of that, because it did take a lot of hustle. There were folks that had me on their streams, and nobody's obliged to do that. So I always appreciate when someone has me come on. And major kudos to John Delarose. He actually hosted an extra stream on my closing night to prompt some backers. And because he did that before his tennis match that evening, he just threw that extra one on there.
Match.
I got 11 backers because John did that for me. So, major kudos to John Delarose.
Awesome.
Welcome, Wolfer. I've been so busy trying to troubleshoot. I haven't even realized who all was here. Welcome to people. We got the Fizzard. Fizzard's in the house. I did mention Lady Ally implied lesbian incest.
Very normal. You know what? Ali's been busting my chops throughout the chat. I don't know if you've been watching that, but she has really been after
a little
me.
bit. But I mean, how fun is it to bust Dojo Coon's chops?
Right. I
you
said
know why?
One
it's
like ribald comment, and she's been on me.
But you know why that is, don't you, Dojo? Because you can handle it. You can take it.
Oh yeah, heck yeah! I'll lean into it. Let's go. Bring it.
That's what she said. Buddy Lord, what's up? He's saying, "Oh my gosh!" Every time that dude opens his mouth, I just, I'm like,
Carl Sagan.
I'm not a smart man.
Velociraptor strikes again.
Yeah. Siamese, welcome, Tank. Siamese.
Man, Tank's been here a while.
Oh,
Yeah, he's been here all night.
I've been reading his, I've been reading his chats.
Like I said, I was like trying to figure out why my friggin' campaign was broken. Still can't figure it out. I don't know what's broken. It's broken though.
Not only is Siamese a mega collage, but Siamese also makes an appearance in CG
Sagacious
Vacation.
scallywag.
Yeah. Dojo isn't a furry. He's a lot lizard. That's funny. So yeah, so guys, you heard it. If you back it, throw in your backer number, you get a keychain. You get a 6 a.m. keychain.
That's right.
So there's this thing that I do sometimes, guys. It's kind of funny. I do this so often. Like, I'll be over here. I can move this screen right here, right? But I'll move my cursor over to this screen to highlight comments like, dude, is it bad I find Forrest Gump relatable? Right?
We all do.
So I'll highlight that, and then I'll just stay on this screen and then try to scroll. And I'm like, oh crap, I got to go back over here to scroll. I do that like an embarrassingly amount of time. Like too often this happens.
But we only know when you tell us.
Yeah, like I'm sure it happens to everybody, but we just don't talk about it.
Well, I was going to make some joke, but it was going to be tasteless.
Hey,
inappropriate.
Before we move on, can you go ahead and play the trailer? Did you share audio?
Yeah. Did I share audio? I always share audio.
Sounding pretty quiet.
I hear nothing.
I heard no audio.
Did I not share audio?
Nope.
I always share audio.
Apparently not.
Oops.
It used to keep it clicked for me for a while, and then it went back to unclicking it every damn time.
I don't know why it does that. Let's try it again. Oh, I know why. Doof. Let's try it again. Before we watch this,
Infamous Guns.
Dojo, you know.
Infamous Gunslinger.
Oh, dang, I said pause. Alright, anyway. Dojo, you know I love you, right?
Uh-oh, now what?
But this is the most convoluted trailer I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, dude, you already gave me so much grief about that.
I did. I did, and I've slept on it since then. I've put more thought into it.
Yeah.
I've tried to figure out how the hell you get from point A to point B on this trailer, and I can't.
Well, there's one way to find out. There's
By the book.
bunch of tiers on the
it.
right of the campaign.
I know. I already bought my book.
I know, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, because I got to find out how you freaking get from point A to point B, and now you guys will know what I'm talking about. Here you go. Let's check this out.
Infamous gunslinger Desmond Gibbons, better known across the Wild West as the Cactus Kid, comes to the sleepy town of Clarkson. Trouble finds him in the unlikeliest of sources, the sheriff. After their conflict, the Cactus Kid finds himself inexplicably wearing the badge of a lawman. Later, while on the trail of a serial killer, he and his deputy run afoul of a...
Inexplicably.
But we're doing this again. We're doing it again. Poor Dojo.
What are you doing, Luke?
I don't even give you this much crap over
you need to look
I
that
hope to
word
God
up or
you
something?
explain it. I hope to God you explain it. Because if you don't, where's the story? It's got to be. You've got to explain it.
Somehow.
I don't have to tell you now.
I know you don't have to tell me now.
powerful druid and the events that lead
a druid.
Stop!
to the Cactus Kid's transformation into the hulking, four-armed projectile reptile are even more than the druid bargained for. From the Wild West to current-day Los Angeles, where you meet superheroes.
From the Wild West.
I knew you were going to stop
current
it.
Day
I
Los
knew
Angeles.
it.
You knew I was. Here's the deal. I was in a coma for 5.5 weeks, and I remember every last one of my fever dreams.
This is 5 of them.
This is 5. This is 5 of them.
Black Eagle and Red Hawk, and forms an uneasy alliance with the stunning but deadly Kitty Hawk. Join the projectile reptile on a journey of gunslinging druidic magic, superheroes, and artifacts. Projectile Reptile from Dojo-kun Comics, only on Indiegogo. Are you ready for the truly Wild West?
And the answer is Luke is not ready.
I don't think I'm ready for this. But I'm just going to sit there and it's going to happen to me.
You bet it is.
It's got to be better than ISOM.
Oh.
I refrain from commenting.
People they're simping over that book. And I'm like, did you read it? That was weird. It was so like disjointed.
Everybody really liked the art.
It wasn't
that
nice.
bad.
It wasn't bad, but
Wasn't
I
that
really
bad?
was
It wasn't
hoping
that bad?
I really was hoping it would knock
I
everyone's
enjoyed
socks
it.
off.
Yeah.
Because he is in a position to bring a lot of people into the indie industry who weren't comic book fans before, or who were, but they were on the fringe and didn't know about all of us. So I figured if he could knock everyone's socks off, it would be it would trickle down. So many of us would benefit from that because people would be saying, hey, if this is what indie comics can be, I want more of it. But
Well,
I'm sorry, it was lackluster. It was no better than anybody else.
Critical Blast did a very good review on it.
Well, devil's advocate here. Devil's advocate
Of course.
here. Shut up, Piper.
I want to hear the devil's advocate right now.
All right. So, yeah, the writing was a little weak and stuff like that. But overall, I enjoyed the story enough that I'm like, I'll give the second issue a shot to see if maybe he improves. But going back to what Dojo just said, these people that have never read a comic before, that he's could be bringing in, he may still bring them in because they don't have that expectation of what we're expecting from a great comic.
Right,
You know what I mean? So they might go, this is pretty cool. Let me go check out these guys, and then we'll blow their socks off.
True.
Those people are probably not going to check out anything else, to be honest.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Let's say,
That's
just throwing random numbers out there. Say 1,500 of those people that backed his book are backing it because they've never backed a comic, they like Eric, and they want to support Eric.
Right.
Out of that 1,500, if 500 buy another comic from somebody else, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. And those ones probably, like you said, won't have that built-in lifetime reader, hardcore fan expectations like we do. You know?
Right. Yeah. They won't have that critical eye just yet.
And that way they'll be blown away by all this other great work. There you go.
Exactly. That's the silver lining I'm looking at on this. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, Mr. Glass half full.
I like it.
They don't call me the Fed. They don't call me the Fed Sitter for nothing.
No, I mean it is a good point. I just wasn't interested in it. But what I was hearing is that the ending is like it doesn't leave you going woohoo.
No,
there's a lot of exposition basically.
Well, I'm going to be really honest here. I did not care for the motivation of the main character. He felt like he was just not like he didn't stand for anything. Whatever he tried to project his character as, just kind of fell apart for me, and that's why I think Critical Blast RJ, he kind of really echoed a lot of my critiques with that. That was like those were some writing choices that he made. Now, I'll be honest, the art was good. They did a really good job on the art, and the colors were great. There were unnecessary splash pages. I like it when a splash page.
The disjointed fight scenes messed.
Well,
with me a lot,
there's the whole splash page where Avery's walking down a set of steps, right? And that would have been better off not being because a splash page is that's like a pivotal, like that's a defining moment in your storytelling, right? That's what they're usually used for. That would have been better off using a splash page for one of the parts of the fights, because there's all these fights where Avery keeps getting his butt kicked, and it would have been nice to show off some of that.
I could see that staircase scene being like a side panel that's in the foreground with the other panels laid out to the side behind it, type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think my biggest issue was when people were asking, well, when people did give honest critique, just Eric's response to it has been less than stellar, in my opinion, as just a
seems to be really
consumer.
Thin-skinned.
Yeah, I mean, again,
that brags about not being thin-skinned.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
acts very thin-skinned.
Well, I mean, I didn't hear everything I don't really pay attention to what he says, but I did see a couple of things. But he probably also has 10,000 people who are just coming at him for the sake of coming at him. You know what I mean? So
always ripping on Ripper.
I understood that. That's added to why I was so surprised that even the smallest person, he would respond to very defensively, without them tagging him or anything, name searching him or his book, and jumping on even the tiniest person with legitimate criticism, super defensive instantly, and I was like, damn, dude.
Emotional damage.
I'm like, don't sweat the small guys. You're already fighting with a lot bigger,
Look, here's the thing. I'm not very big, right? But there comes a point where I don't even suffer some people. I'm just like, whatever. I don't even care what they have to say. I'll say one or two things and I'm like, all right, just forget it. I'll move on. I got better things to do.
But Allie says that she will back Projectile Reptile if he's got 4 wieners. Yep.
Where's the beef?
I think Dojo did say it was for mature audiences, so we'll leave that to the reader's imagination.
If you had 8 of them, it could be considered tentacle
okay.
porn.
I'm 6'4". Yeah. I am big, but I'm more like an F lister. So if you got A listers and B listers, I'm more like an F.
Yeah, those are the people I would imagine him responding to, because those are the people that can actually affect his rep if he doesn't, maybe, if they smear him too much. Those are the kind of people that can possibly actually deter.
Don't respond to me.
Well, you got to realize he made his career previous to comment.
Every little person.
He made his career previous to comics, basically fighting.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's his go-to. It's basically how he built his audience, was
he does have
ripping on things and fighting back against other commenters and people who took a stand against him and stuff, disagreed. So he's just used to that, I think. I mean,
that's why I'm saying, do it.
Everybody's got to play devil's
with
advocate.
the bigger people, but
Odin, stick your link in the private chat for me, please.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's never backed away from arguing with somebody, whether they have 4 followers or 400 followers or 4,000 followers. I mean, shit. He freaking brought on Nerdette's newsstand and debated her. You know what I mean?
That was Nerdette's the best. Nerdette had a good month that month, didn't she?
Right?
Well, there you go. This is good for everyone.
Yeah. I'm not salty. Yes, I am salty. I couldn't be any more saltier if I was eating potato chips on a beach.
Laying on a pretzel.
Laying on a pretzel.
Luke is so salty, he's kosher.
Wait, is that anti-Semitic? I'm sorry, I would not call you that, because people get crazy about that.
Right?
People cannot take a joke, man. I'm telling you.
If you heard all the Jewish jokes I hear because I'm Jewish.
Yeah? From your family, right?
Oh, no more than my family, but we do it. That's the thing. Like I grew up listening to Don Rickles, and he was a Jew, made fun of everybody. So.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
See, that's
loved it.
In my house. That's the way it was. You made fun of everybody.
I can't listen to enough Don Rickles riffing on racial stereotypes.
Yeah, we made fun of everybody growing up. I got made fun of by my mother. She would tease me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Welcome, Jay Dollar. What's up?
You know, in some families, teasing one another is a love language.
Yeah, you got to worry when people stop doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah. If I'm not picking on you, I don't like you. That's pretty much how it goes.
There you go.
That's
if I'm not teasing you, I don't.
Yeah,
like you.
That's how I am with people. If I'm teasing you, that means I'm getting comfortable enough to do so, and I like you enough to bother doing
put
so.
off by you.
Brian,
I know
if
my
I ever
close
stop
friends-
making fun of you and teasing you about this lizard book,
yeah,
then you know you've done something wrong.
Right. Then I know you're bored or something, and
It's
I gotta
like-
up my game.
It's like, dang it, what did I do to Luke? He's been so polite to me.
So if he looks at
my
Shove and everything is
family-
all good, I'm gonna be like, Luke,
and
why do you
close
hate
friends,
me, man?
except my mom, like that. But everybody else, it's one of those that we can make fun of each other. But if anybody outside of like close friends and family, if they try it, then it's on. It's like, how dare you fuck with? Only I'm allowed to fuck with this person.
Yeah.
You gotta pay your dues of like keeping your mouth shut for a little bit.
Yeah.
Ali, I adore you, and I have not found any things to pick at you for yet. So
No, Piper's nice to people. It's me. If I'm super polite, it's either I don't know you and I don't feel like I can joke with you yet, or I know you and I don't want to joke with you.
I gotta hang, Allie. We gotta hang out more, and then I will pick up on things that I can like dunk on you for too.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, listen, guys. Before you head on to talking about unconditional shove, I need to head out because work comes early in the morning. So. Thanks so much for having me on and having a good look at the lizard book that you have so much fun stopping the trailer and picking apart for your 5 fever dreams.
It is a lot of fun.
And those of you with campaigns.
Sometimes when I'm sad, I just watch the trailer. Makes me happier.
Take care, Doja.
Wow.
Seriously,
Nice
though,
meeting you.
no, congratulations on it, man. It's awesome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for sticking it out while my campaign crashed and burned. So that was fun.
Yeah, get in touch with me about that so I don't stiff you on the shipping.
Yeah, we'll work that out.
It'll rise like a phoenix, not to worry.
We shall fix it one day.
I love all
Yes,
the
we shall.
optimism.
Huzzah!
The technology's there.
The technology exists.
Yeah.
We have the technology.
I also have to jump off. I have to go torture myself and watch Interview with the Vampire with Ali so we can do a review tomorrow. Yeah.
Or you could just
well, good luck with
not do that anymore.
What, the series or the book? Or in the movie?
Series.
The TV
The
show.
new one, yeah.
Yeah.
Come back when you're done.
Not many people know that there's a TV show by AMC that's god awful and
they are
super
better off
woke.
for it.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer and I cringed.
I heard it from Allie actually. Like,
The only thing I think that's keeping us going at this point is the comments on the reviews are priceless. So
Headed to it.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Once
do it.
you
I mean,
start-
if you got to do it, you got to do it, right?
Yeah. So you guys have a good one, and I will catch you guys next week.
Have fun with
Interwoke
with a vampire.
Later, guys.
So, yeah. So obviously, Indiegogo's been, we've been having trouble with this stuff. First it started out with, Kickstarter. We moved to Indiegogo. Now Indiegogo's got problems.
Mm-hmm.
Zoop is out there, but the problem is Zoop
Right.
is ran by the same people that made Kickstarter suck.
Right.
Oh.
Which is why I think was it Six Gun Gorilla launched over there?
Yeah, Brian Crisco.
Yeah, and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
It just was not accepted. It was not warm welcomed.
Was not accepted.
by by the crowd that is normally in this circle. They're like, they just did not want to. They did not want to support that platform for some reason. And
so who was getting shadow banned?
Ooh,
quite a few.
Everybody.
Quite a few of them.
I know Frog G right now because that one I actually specifically looked for to see if I can search for it and I could find it. So, like Frog if they have the direct link, you can get there, but without it,
Commie Mark got shadow banned.
Commie Mark had.
Yeah, I saw him.
I just thought it was because it was Commie Mark. It's like
Shock.
Right, the name almost, but Magnificent Bastards, my partner with Broken Compass Comics, James. His was he actually
Rex.
got an email from them after he bugged them enough, and they said, "Okay, we've looked on it." He censored a bunch of stuff on his imagery. They said we looked at it, and now we fixed some things, so you should be able to look for it now. So they basically admitted that there was a shadow ban. Obviously, that they're like, okay, we found what was wrong, and it should be good now. And then they ended the email with, "I hope this helps," which just cracks him up so
well,
much.
it helps. Yeah, it helps that we know that you're playing with the SEOs.
Right. Well,
stuff,
I think I think it's built in. It's not like some person going in, but it could be flagged by some person. But I think it's built in.
They could be modding their filters.
Yeah. And at that point, they just don't tell you what to not put up. They don't give you a specific itemized, like, this is what's going to get that happen, what's going to make that happen, so no one knows. I think it's graphic violence, sexual themes, which you can find that stuff all over Indiegogo, but not in comic books.
Yeah. Well,
They're pretty antiquated. Comics are for kids.
You can buy sex toys on Indiegogo, can't you?
Yeah.
State of the art.
The Baldo.
I was really quick to answer that. I was like, yeah, of course you can. How would I know? But...
Yeah, he's like, yeah. That's my other campaign that I'm running right now.
Yeah. Well, they have the same name, oddly enough.
Unconditional shoving. Heyo.
Heyo.
Odin stuck in the window.
That's what she said.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So let me see if I can make fun of this trailer.
Yeah. Give it your best. Give it your worst or best.
I will give it all I've got.
Pure speculation, just an educated guess. I'd say that man is alive.
Wait, is this going to give me nightmares?
Well, let's see. Dojo-kun, Projectile Reptile gave you 5, right?
5 fever dreams.
Fever dreams. This will give you.
Yeah, it was 5 of my fever dreams that I had.
4 legit nightmares.
This will give me nightmares. I've got a weak stomach now. Like I get heartburn pretty easy. So if I get heartburn during this, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Well, I should have put a disclaimer. I'm sorry.
You should have.
Come with me, see what I see. The terrible worlds that lie between. The realm observed and the realms unseen, where the dark things live.
What's this on his back?
That's his shoulder.
Okay.
This square shoulder.
I thought he had another arm in there or something like the reptile. I thought this was a weird crossover.
That's his ape shoulder.
All right, I just thought it was.
I thought it was a hunchback.
Yeah, I thought it was a weird crossover. I'm sorry. Is that projectile reptile under that coat?
While you dream, join me. Fight on the beholder as I drag your mind into those shadows and corners where you can see like me those things you don't want to believe.
Wait, can we just stop for a second and say how 90s that is?
Fuck yeah.
That's brilliant.
This is so 90s, and
if you call something of my 90s, even if it's meant as a pejorative, it'll always be taken as a compliment. So.
No, that is a compliment for me.
If you come to promote something on Nerd Nightcap, you get your trailer e-fact. Just like a warning.
It's kind of my thing, guys.
You say defect?
Yeah. You got to give the audience what they want.
No, I actually like this. Usually I just play it. I've watched it so many times. It's like, this is a little more entertaining than just watching.
Man, those veins are cool, dude. That dude's
I learned that by
jacked.
watching Dale Keown.
Wait a second. Is he a turtle? Is that a shell on his back?
Nah, it's the back of a chair.
Oh, okay.
But that would be kind of cool too.
That would be really cool.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Shove.
Yeah, this reminds me of like 90s comic books. The plumbing center at Home Depot. A little bit there as well. And
Glad it reminded me of that.
And The Matrix.
Kind of reminds me of Pit for
like
some
this.
reason.
Yeah.
I really like this.
Like I said, the veins. So I learned it from Dale Keaton.
Well, I'm telling you, this image alone makes me want to read this book. I don't even normally read horror.
Yeah.
Because you're telling me I'm going to get scared, and I just think this guy looks cool.
Somewhat of a misnomer because it has a lot of sci-fi elements in that. Unconditional.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you with your own trailer.
No, that's fine. No, I said it's somewhat of a misnomer to just call it pure horror. It's got a lot of sci-fi elements.
Okay, all right.
Shove, the new horror sci-fi graphic novel anthology series.
I say, why do you call it Unconditional Shove?
Well, that's the $1,000,000 question that I'll never have a good answer for.
Got to read the book for it.
Featuring two.
I got to read the book for it. That's why.
No, you read the book, you're still not gonna know.
Okay.
So somebody else did they were just pulling up campaigns on the channel, and I didn't know them. And they're going through this, they're just ripping on the name. I'm like, yeah, but you're never gonna forget it, dude. Never.
No. Well, I got that it was like unconditional love.
Right, there's a pun there.
Yeah, I kind of got that a little bit, but I don't know. Like, I didn't know if there was something in the story that ties that in there a little bit.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Well, it's an ambiguous title with no particular reason at all.
Well, that makes me like it even more.
Stories and over 80 pages of compelling, action-packed, terrifying fun. In our first story, I'll take you to a place where the otherworldly is made manifest. In this place...
I think I dated her.
What?
Boy.
Wait, she's not doing that. She looks like 3 years old. What the hell, dude?
No,
yeah, she's wearing a baby doll outfit. Come on.
Never mind.
That should have been your first clue not to. And she's like 10 feet tall, so that would be there.
Sorry, that joke didn't land.
Milana?
Might land you in jail, bro.
The abstract permeates the cosmology. In this place, your fears will construct the most terrifying animations. Because in this place, monsters exist. And in our second story, we stumble upon an ancient friendship between monster and man. And you'll see why it might be best to keep your monsters close and your enemies even closer. With friends like these.
Wait,
Unconditional
stop, go
Shove
back.
Volume.
Yeah, that man has some titties.
She's a woman.
That's no woman. That's a man, man.
That's no woman.
She was bald.
It's not your
No,
mother.
that's a dude with titties.
She was just shy of getting the casting for She-Hulk.
Especially since, like they say, between monster and man, it's like, yep, that's a man.
I know.
with titties.
Well, that is also another thing. Like, there wasn't enough imagery for that story. So for the trailer, that's using imagery from the first story.
Oh.
You heard it here.
So look at this.
Well,
this poor monster. Like, who is the real monster here? I think the real monster is the woman.
Who is the real monster?
That's grabbing the eyelids.
He's doing nothing, and this woman, man, is ripping his eyelids off.
Just trying to take a nap.
yeah, those are some nice
Right.
titties, but I think they're fake. Like,
Auga.
As close, and your enemies even closer. In with friends like these. Unconditional Shove Volume 1. A graphic novel for all you lovers of the strange, macabre, and creepy things that we all know exist in the shadows of our universe. Unconditional Shove. Back it today on Indiegogo.
That's pretty cool, man. So I'm a big fan of your art, Odin.
Thanks.
It's got like this real like old school heavy metal, like indie, like alternative, underground comic kind of feel to it.
Yeah, that's it's kind of just what comes out, you know.
That's what she
like.
said.
I can do various styles, but you know, when you're making your own stuff, you're like, well, do what I like doing the best, and this is the style that comes out when I'm just doing what I want to do.
Yeah. I was trying to find a fun clip for that, but I don't have anything funny to share.
Again.
I don't have anything funny to say at all.
So that dude holding the eyelids, is that your first trans character?
It's a transition story, yes.
So I backed the color version of this.
Right. Thank you again, by the way. Yeah.
This looks really cool.
Yeah, and my colorist is just killing it, man. Like, I drew it originally thinking it was just going to be black and white, and at a certain point said, okay, I can afford to put some color on here, let's do it. But when I started getting images back from my colorist, that's when I was like just blown away. Like, it's like a whole new book.
Wait, what's this?
What's what?
It's changing right in front of my face.
Yeah, it's just an animated GIF.
You shoved a GIF in there.
Yeah, we shoved a it's shoved. That's what we do.
Unconditionally.
Unconditionally, yeah. Like they had no conditions. We just do it. They say, "What are your conditions?" And before they know it, they're already getting shoved.
I'm going to go see if the wolf suit is done.
Oh, we could get a wolf suit tonight, folks.
We hit
that would be awesome.
We hit I have to wear it whenever we stream, as soon as I finish washing it, or whenever I stream.
Yay! Think about what you've accomplished.
Is that Gail Simone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just discovered GIF images. Yes, I did. What is this magic? What is this magic?
Okay, well, who says GIF? I've always said GIF.
People looking for peanut butter.
Fight.
LA, what's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, nobody I know says GIF.
That's a whoa, man.
Whoa, man.
Yeah. This looks cool, man. This looks neat.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we have one stretch goal right there. We're gonna do a Christmas special if we can reach it. You know, we weren't big on like doing stretch goals and you know, giving out stickers or just kind of random stuff. We said let's do one big one at a, you know, lofty but attainable, but not too lofty, I guess. Attainable. So if we do get to $10,000, you will get a full other book called "The Bastards Shove Christmas Up Your Ass." It is a crossover with James's characters, Magnificent Bastards, and they end up in the world of Unconditional Shove in a Christmas special, which James and I are having a blast writing, and hopefully we get to make it because it's written by him and I. We're going to have several artists contribute. It'll be
I really want that book to happen.
Page. I want that book to happen. So what we need is more backers, more backers. And we've got time. Well, and it, you know, all things being equal, will probably go in demand, you know, so.
Yeah.
But this is
the stats speak for themselves as well.
They do, yeah.
Thanks.
You know, 56%. I mean, we've still got 27 days left. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, we just started, and I mean, I know, you know, typically you make the biggest chunk like right there when all the anticipation, and that was kind of the crappy part. We still did really, really good, but it was like having all that instability from Indiegogo on the day we were launching.
Oh yeah,
we've made more money.
See, making more money. See, you guys got to that lofty goal.
Oh yeah,
got to get there myself.
We did. We
Yeah,
were
man.
very fortunate. I want to thank everybody who's helped us do that. Someone said I really put the E in EFAP. Yeah,
I did my part.
The police are on their way, Luke. Yeah. Or titties. Yep. Brian, welcome. Just speaking of Brian, what's up, man? We were just talking about how the audience did not accept Zoop. They said no Zoop.
Yeah. So did you? I don't know if you know, but Brian, did you just pull it from Zoop altogether, or are you still on there?
Yeah, let us know what you're doing there with that.
Because I saw you on Indiegogo. I saw Six Gun Reel on a new campaign on Indiegogo. So
I tried to launch my campaign tonight on my own website. We got a great trailer. I'll let you guys see the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out the trailer for what was
Why waste it?
to be. Yeah, what was to be tonight. But we'll figure it out. We'll reconvene. We'll figure out what's going on. Why all of a sudden the things just started to break. Because we tested them and tested them and tested them, and everything worked. Everything worked, and then it just broke. It just did not work right. So it's something is up. Something is afoot.
We know our enemy. We've seen behind the curtain. And they have a weakness. An Achilles heel. They are arrogant and completely underestimate what they are up against. They forget who the game master is. They forget how wise this old demon can be. So, let's see who among them survives this killing field.
Maybe you'll back it on funmycomic.com.
Now, why didn't we pause that and like rip on it? That would have been fun.
Because I can't pause it from there.
Oh, convenient.
I can't pause it from there.
How unconditional.
Yeah, if I try to pause it, it stops it because I loaded it into the video clip, so it has to play.
Yeah.
But I'm more than happy to EFAP it for you if you want.
No.
I bet I can do it.
We'll rip on it one time by saying no. That's all good.
No, let's make fun of it. I feel really bad for Pedro.
That was me making fun of it.
Because Pedro's the one that made it. Yeah, let's not make fun of Pedro. Pedro did a great job on that trailer, I think.
That was a good trailer, man.
The voiceover was good too. I wrote the words. So here's how my writing goes. I will sit and think like, oh, we need something like this, and then I would just like squeeze out, like I'll just spurt out some diarrhea of the mouth, and then people are like, hey, that sounds pretty good. I'm like, what? Because I literally did that to Piper. I said, I need you to help me write this voiceover script for this thing.
Yeah.
I said, I'm thinking it's something like this, like the one voice will say this, and then they'll overlap and say this, and then the demon voice will say the rest of this here. And she goes, that's actually pretty good. I'm like, what? No, I said something like that. It's like the Nerd Bacon. Like we do Nerd Bacon on Thursday mornings.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, we need to find a fun name for the show. Something like Nerd Bacon. And I'm like, well, what's wrong with Nerd Bacon?
I just keep that. Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm just glad that was a dog in the background.
Yeah.
How do you know?
What did you think that was?
Oh, it was Piper putting on a wolf outfit.
Oh, okay. No, my dog is in so everyone else is asleep in the house. My wife is on a cruise with her friend.
Lucky.
Yeah, her friend paid for her, for the two of them to go on a cruise together, and so they just needed some time away. My wife's had a very rough year with me being sick and kind of going through all of that stuff, and she's been very stressed. Helping nurse me back to health, even when I came home, was not an easy task for her. So it's nice that her and her friend are out there. Two ladies out there just enjoying themselves. They went to the Bahamas today. So the ship stopped there, and they were able to walk around the Bahamas a bit. She's never been there, and
cool.
so she's having a good time. So she's not in the house right now. So it's just me and the kids, and the dogs and the cat. No, we don't have a cat anymore. The dogs ate the cat.
No cats to annoy you.
But anyway, so everybody else is asleep, and they know I'm streaming, so they shut my door, and my dog Layla, who used to be on a cone, now she's not a cone anymore. But she's been hanging out in the office, and she wants to go lay in the bed, and the door's shut, and I don't want to get up and open it for her, so she just has to deal with it. Yeah, so she just has to deal with it. So every once in a while she'll give a little bark, let me know that she disapproves. She's like, I'm upset, Dad. You need to fix it, and I'm like, nah, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do that.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, this dog, she's supposed to be like a watchdog, right? But she doesn't do that at all. She clocks out at night. Oh, she's part pointer, part lab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lab they're needy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone I've ever dealt with.
Well, I don't know. Can you guys hear that when she does that? She throws herself against the door. So
yeah, we hear all of this.
I want you to open the door. I'm like,
like I said, I keep thinking it's Piper in a werewolf outfit. Like, just it makes it more interesting than a dog. But.
Feeding our fantasy.
It's like my dog is like trying to tell me,
I am the one who knocks.
Nice.
And claws. And barks.
Yeah. She's in charge here. Yep, she's in charge here.
Sit in protest.
So yeah, things are going well with this campaign.
Yeah, I mean, do you have a specific time, like hour-wise, that you're gonna? 3
hours left.
I mean, if anybody's here who hasn't, like it's a closeout stream, amongst other things.
Yeah, it is. Well, can I tell you guys a secret?
2 closeouts tonight.
I've never done 2 closeout. We had a launch and a close, and then we're having another close. I've never done a closeout stream.
Oh,
you popped your cherry.
Well, here's the deal. I'm like, screw it. I'm not staying up that late. I don't freaking care. And everyone was like, Luke, you got to do our closeout stream. I'm like, son of a biscuit. I don't want to do it. I'm normally asleep by now. Well, at least I'm close to asleep by now. But yeah. Rift Riders got promoted from back one to buy one. We did.
That's true.
We are now buy one. So buy one, back one. Blue Samurai
if you
says,
buy Rift Riders, back
unconditional shove.
That's how that works.
Buy back.
I was gonna say projectile reptile, but then I went, he's not here. So.
He's not here, and he's funded, and he is in demand.
You,
my friend, are not funded.
Not funded.
We got to get you guys funded. We're
not
so grateful.
Funded, but I want to be in the buy one category.
Yeah.
So I can make that bastard shove Christmas up your ass.
Yeah.
The only way we can do it.
You said so I can make that bastard shove Christmas up your ass.
Yes, without
and
any
all I could think of,
in it.
And all I could think about was like Grumpy Santa.
That's a funny. He just points to some homeless guy.
What? What is going on here? So Blue Samurai says, "Oh, Trashman was off the juice when he posed for the Scalf cover. Never trust web coders. Odin's review on CB hits home. What is CB?
And is he talking about the other Odin? Because he spelled it out.
CB.
Comics Blast.
Critical
Comics
Blast.
Critical
Blast. Yeah.
Oh, Odin's review on Critical Blast hit home.
Okay, so
and Luke loves pause buttons more than his own children. Yeah. They know it. They understand it.
Yeah. Definitely loves him more than his dog.
No.
No, you love your dog more than pause buttons?
I love my dog more than that, yeah.
That's pretty good. Lucky dog.
That's a good dog. She's a good dog. Yeah.
She's not my dog.
Yeah, she's a good dog. So thanks everybody for backing and getting behind this project. This is one that I'm pretty excited about. I actually had somebody who I haven't talked to him in a couple of years. Have you ever had this happen? Like, I know a couple guys that do this all the time. They're like, hey, that seems an awful lot like my product, like my idea. I'm like, what idea are you talking about?
Oh,
well, the one that I had. Like, you had an idea?
That one? No.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So there's a guy that was like, he was an artist or something that we were taking samples from, and he showed something that he was working on at one point, and it was like 2 years ago, and I've literally slept since then. You know, the whole coma nap thing, right? And I'm like, there are certain things that I just don't remember, and I had to, like, he messaged me, he's like, hey, just saw Rift Riders, it looks an awful lot like my project, like my book. And I'm like, wait a second, like, what, who is this guy? Like, what is he talking about? And then I'm like, I had to jog my memory. It took me like 20 minutes. Then I was like, oh, wait a second. Like, no, this is nothing like that guy's book. This, like, did you actually watch like the trailer or anything like that? Like, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, this is nothing. I'm like, if this is like anything, it's like Doctor Who. I'm like, think about it. You got like this old guy that looks like a young guy that's hanging out with a couple of companions in a ship that can go anywhere in time and space. Have you heard that one before?
There's got humans and aliens in it.
Yeah, I've got aliens in it.
Yeah, no, I had a similar thing happen with Shove, and it was actually a really good friend of mine. It was just like, that's something we worked on together at one time. I'm like, no, it's not. The only thing that was similar was AR. Two ideas had artificial reality in them.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Well,
that's the
his
only
book,
thing you could say is the same. Like,
his book has a
actually
time
lost a
traveling
friend
robot.
over it. So.
Yeah, his book has a time traveling robot that I think can go in time and space and stuff. So basically, his little, it's like a little teddy bear or whatever, and it is the TARDIS. Like, the character is the TARDIS.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, well, yeah. I mean, but
oh, the robot is the machine.
yeah, like literally, we've been doing things that can travel in time and space and dimension.
Yeah, there's quite a few stories about
decades, yeah. Yeah.
You have a
well, yeah, that's always the funny thing. It's like a trope that has been used a million times, and you're like, well, that's just part of a bigger story. And if you're going to latch onto that as saying, like, no, you stole that from me, it's like,
yeah,
get out of here.
Wait a second. You have a comic book? Well, that sounds an awful lot like what I got.
Right. One time I was drunk in a bar telling a guy a story. You must have been overhearing it, because that's exactly what I was telling him.
Exactly.
I started mine on page 1.
Oh,
What about you?
samurai.
Well, I start mine on page 3.
Oh. Copycat.
There was a whole debate for a minute about...
Hey, wolf outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, okay.
This is the
At first it was hard to see. It looked like something else.
I am going to
so
milk
old.
this.
Look vicious at all.
How do you milk a werewolf?
You can milk anything with nipples.
I will tell you.
You can milk that one.
Just give me like 80 more drinks, and I will tell you
Am I-
all about it.
So
you tell us, you get like way
yeah.
more viewers.
So yeah, there's this whole debate.
Not the ones you want though.
I'm eating Takis while we're here.
It makes me hungry.
So the heartburn is not from Odin's trailer. It's actually from
Yeah. You can just blame
from
me
the
later.
Takis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear that crunch?
Oh yeah.
ASMR.
Takis, if you want to sponsor me, my favorite flavor
they are
is
pretty
crunchy
good.
fajitas. Crunchy fajitas.
Is that the purple
Those are
bag?
delicious. Yeah, everybody wants those fuegos. And they be sleeping on crunchy fajita. I'm telling you. It is the way to go. So anyway, there was this big conversation a couple of years ago. We were like, well, how many pages is a comic book? Is the cover page 1? Or is page 1 page 1? And I said, well, I guess that depends on
Is the cover page 1?
yeah, like I said, well, I guess that depends. And on whether you're stupid or not. But I said, technically, if you're a printer, like if you're doing pre-press, it's 1 is cover. You know, like you're counting your actual pages, and that's whatever that page number is, depending on where you start at. I said, but if you're counting how many pages your comic book is, no, you don't count your cover. Because if you do, you're cheating.
Yeah.
I've got 4 more pages than what I really think I have.
Did Marvel count ad pages and stuff?
Yeah, they do.
Like it's a 52-page book and it's like 10 pages of ads.
52 pages. I've got 4 pages of story here. It's like those shows. They're an hour long and you get 35 minutes of commercials.
Yeah.
It's like, come on. What is up with that?
Yeah.
Why are we doing that? But see, you're not going to get that with
noise?
indie. I don't know. That's not me. Thank you. We got another backer.
Woo!
Thank you so much.
Oh, nice.
Look at those numbers go up. Oh,
There you go.
do you realize we are just over $800 away from me having to burn the pork pie? I can't wear it because I'm wearing my big headphones. Wearing the wrong headphones.
Is that really a thing?
What?
How far away are you?
A little over $800. $804.
If you were like $20 away, I'd probably make it happen.
You don't want to go and drop that. You don't want to go and drop that $800. Honestly.
The $800. Yeah.
Cameron, you haven't missed. Well, you know what? You have missed a lot. I launched hybrids from my own crowdfunding website tonight, and it glitched like a mofo. Like it just went like. It started out real strong, and then it went like real bad. Like I mean, it was like it. I'm telling you, it caved faster than a Democrat. It was so bad. I mean, it was bad.
Damn.
But anyway, so we recovered. We pushed pause on that. We're going to. We found out all the little bugs that did not exist yesterday, but today they existed because we were doing a launch. We're going to figure out what are causing those bugs, and try to fix them. And we will come back, and this platform will work eventually. So we may launch hybrids. I'm supposed to be on Bancroft's show Thursday night. We may just launch Thursday night. Like, just do a relaunch on Indiegogo. Yeah, do-over. Mulligan! Ha!
Mulligan.
That first one, we were just
Psych.
teasing.
Psych.
Yeah, psych. Yeah. Not.
Just building up
that
a
was
hype.
so 90s.
There's only one thing I hate more than lying. Skim milk, which is water that's lying about being milk.
Agreed.
I was not lying about the launch. We did it. I told my wife today, I said, yeah. I said, I know some people are watching me on this one. And I said, some people want it to succeed. And some people want it to fail. I said, I will make some people very happy tonight.
Well, yeah. Fortunately, the wrong ones, but
yeah, but
you will do it again.
Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah. I just keep going.
Revenge is sweet.
Yeah, I can. I never stop. I never know when to quit. I'm like that guy. Just stay down. No, I don't know how. I must get up. That's just the way I am.
You see, your actions have consequences. When you oppress people, they rise up in a fiery anger.
Rome wasn't built in a day, so we're building something big here that people can use. And you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Yeah, that was a great quote.
Yeah.
And
So
if you
yeah,
don't ask, the answer's always no. I've heard that one too.
Yeah. So yeah, we are. So that's what happened. We EFAP'd a couple of trailers. Had a little fun with that. Talked about that. We talked about coding, and that was boring. And then we
Ray's right here. Man.
To everybody, Luke.
I got a thick skin.
Well,
we talked about his favorite thing, his livelihood, and it was boring.
Well, I understand that some people are just built different. They love that kind of stuff, right?
That's true.
Like
lots of people I know actually.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's become more lately. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what we did. We're closing out Rift Riders tonight. I have a glass of tea and I drink an entire pot of coffee, and I am committed to stream until 3 a.m. or until everybody leaves. And
well, I am
there's no one else watching.
And I do have to go pretty soon. So.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be, so we may start watching videos and goofing off, and reminding people to please back Rift Riders before it closes out. I mean, we've got just a few hours left on this thing. 3 hours is what it's telling me. And so we've got 3 hours left on Rift Riders. It closes out tonight. We are $804 away from our next stretch goal. So we have officially hit 10K. And Piper is now confined to the Wolf PJs until fulfillment is finished. And I'm going to milk that baby.
But
I'm going to send everybody out right away. I'm going to send everybody's out except for like one person's. I'm going to work it out with somebody. It's like, hey, the last day that I can fulfill is this day. I'm going to make sure that it gets there that day. And if it gets there before that, don't tell me.
So frog dude. Yeah. I bet that wolf costume smells really good right now. Like,
well, it is
freshly
fresh
washed
from the washer dryer, so
yeah, it's the best.
Yeah. I just wish it wasn't so like it's not as nice and fluffy as it used to be. It's old. It's been through the washing lot.
Yeah, I can't burn the hat without Mo. Mo hates the hat. Really hates the hat. Mo's not here tonight.
That's true.
So, but I wouldn't burn it tonight anyway.
Well, you wouldn't do it on stream if you got $800 more.
Well, I guess
I'd make a whole stream out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd make a whole stream out of it. Make a big deal,
sure that,
so a lot of people could watch it.
Well, I know Mo would tune into that
celebration.
Yeah, make sure Mo can be there.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We need this to be sure.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Tank says we need this to be a success. I think so. I think we need a crowdfunding site that works for us. That's for us, by us, like a FUBU of crowdfunding sites.
FUBU, yes.
You like that reference? I know I did.
Yeah. Not a FUBAR.
I was gonna say, I guess that's better than a FUBAR.
Yeah, tonight was a FUBAR.
Yeah,
we need a FUBU. So we'll get there. Really, the problem is it's something that's because there's.
Well, he's gone. Who is that? That's Tug's website guy.
Yeah.
Ray. God, I always forget his name or his last name.
Mysterio.
I just
Ray
know him
Mysterio.
as Ray, Tug's website guy.
Yeah, well, he has a last name, you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
His last name is
Tug's website guy is what he wants to be known.
Haylock. Ray Haylock.
Haylock. There we go.
Haylock. Yeah. So yeah, we.
And he's super cool. He's a
Yeah.
great guy.
Yeah. So we know that on the website, what has happened is I had the coding people put in a bit of code that is not standard, and so that there's some parameters that aren't accessible through the dashboard and through the user interface, and that feature is a shopping cart feature, so that you can select multiple tiers and do one transaction. Well, people were able to select multiple tiers, but it wasn't charging shipping. And it wasn't saying what tiers they selected. Those were the two big ones. Wasn't charging the shipping and wasn't saying what tiers they selected, which is a shopping cart feature problem. So that's what has to be dealt with. Primarily, that's the big ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so that is the case. Luckily, we stopped it after 5 transactions, and so no harm, no foul. What I might do is I might just refund everyone, or I'll figure it out or figure it out, because we'll figure it out.
Well, you can figure out 5. Start getting like a lot more. You're like, that's a hard thing to figure out.
Yeah, if we got to like 25, I'd be like, okay, well, now we're screwed. Yeah, now we're screwed, right? But who knows? They may get it fixed and back up tomorrow. You know, they may jump on it and say, oh, well, we know exactly what it is. Let's pop it back up and see if we can get it to work. And run a couple transactions. And so I mean, it might be very simple to fix, or it might take longer. Who knows? We'll see. I'll keep everyone informed. But that's why we test these things out on my stuff, on my channel, so that we bypass major embarrassment.
When you guys did your testing, was it on staging, or did you test it live?
We tested on staging first through test mode, and then then I tested it live. What day was that? Monday. When we thought, okay, well, we're going to be using this, because the question was, well, can I actually launch? Like, are the tools going to be working? And so we tested them and they worked, and I'm like, oh, well, if everything's working, then sure, not a problem. But we tested them with like 2 different tiers. Like we just popped 2 tiers in there, and we did it, and I didn't stop.
And just one user, right?
Yeah, just one user, just me. And so we didn't stop to.
Probably could be multiple users at one time flooding the system.
It
could be, yeah. The code getting hinky because of it.
Entry processes, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll talk about it. I mean, yeah, we'll get it figured out if it works. We'll find a way to make it work.
Well, so does Blue Samurai know who I am now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we informed.
Yeah.
You're Tug's web guy, and we don't know your name. But no, I was kidding.
Oh, that's what.
I asked his permission if I could do it.
Tug's web guy,
yeah, I know. So I do have to boogie, man. I got to take off, but good luck with the rest of the evening on the closeout.
Yeah, and
good luck with your
campaign. Best of luck with your campaign.
Thank you so much, and thanks for bringing it up. And hopefully some people.
We got some time to kill. That's why we did it. Yeah. Yep.
And then Ray, it was good to put a face to a name now. That's good.
Yeah. Cool, man. Awesome.
And Todd, Piper, have a great evening.
See you, man.
You too,
we'll see you guys later.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Dude. See ya.
Coding is boring but pays well. It really does if you know what you're doing, and it does pay well. I used to do IT stuff. I don't do that anymore. I left it a long time ago, and so I've done this enough to be able to keep up a little bit. But it's more like I'm like running, hey guys, wait for me, kind of thing.
Hey guys.
Hey you guys. Baby Ruth.
Yeah, it changes so quickly. There's so much new stuff coming out and new programming languages and methods. It's just, it's hard to keep up with. I'm learning new stuff every day.
Wise Guys had some FUBU shoes. I did too. I had FUBU because I thought it was cool stuff. until one of my friends said, Luke, you can't wear that. I was like, why can't I wear that? He goes, because it's for us, by us. I'm like, yeah, who are we? And he's like, no, for us, by us. And I'm like, yeah, for us. And he's like, no, you don't get it. And I'm like, no, I don't understand what you're talking about. He goes, it's not for white people. And I go, what do you mean it's not for white people? He goes, it's for us, by us. I'm like, oh, so I can't wear it? Like, that was like the first time, that was the first time I ever heard the words cultural appropriation. I was like, what? What does that mean? And that's when I learned that it is my culture to appropriate other cultures. As a white man, that's what we do.
Ask Damon John how he feels about that.
Who?
Damon John, he's the guy that created FUBU.
Who is that?
Made his millions from FUBU.
I don't even know who he is.
Apparently, I only want some people's money, not everybody's.
Yeah.
See,
he doesn't care. He just wants you to buy his product.
Right.
Money green. Yeah.
Green's the only color I care about.
Yeah, he's on Shark Tank.
Yeah, I've never really cared about skin color. I don't care about who or what is between people's legs either. I saw this, so I was at a con, and if he ever finds my channel and watches, he's going to know I'm talking about him. But, I really don't care about things like that. They can get upset. I'm not going to lose sleep over that. I saw his book. He's part of a hate group. There's a publisher that a friend of mine and I talk about, and every time we mention that public, we just call them the hate group.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're anti, everything. They're, woke, and I don't care for them. So they're a hate group. And, so he's part of the hate group. But he's, he had a book, and I was like, hey, let me see what you're doing. And I opened up his book, and inside the book, the creative team had their pronouns next to him. And I went like this. I went, here you go. I'm like,
nope.
And I told Justin Sweet was with me. I said, dude's book's got pronouns next to the creative team. I said, why do we gotta do, what is that about? Why do we gotta do that? It just seems like I've never once in my life thought, I wonder if this person feels like a man or a woman. I wonder if they prefer to be called they or them. I've never once thought, I wonder if they're heterosexual. I don't care.
Right? I feel like putting that, too, is automatic attempt at guilting you into praising men. Almost.
Yeah. Look how
don't criticize
progressive
this book.
we
We
are.
got our pronouns and our sexual preferences right here.
Yeah, it's like how do you it's like the same people that simp over stuff. Oh, this is anti-woke, so you can't say anything about it when it sucks. Well, no, I can. And I'm going to. If I don't like it, I don't like it, right? That's just how I'm going to be. Maybe that's why I
you've
don't
got
have
your
any
rights
friends.
to your own opinions.
Yeah. That's probably also why I don't have any friends.
Damn, bro.
No, that's not it. It's because they're all jealous of me. No.
Jealousy makes you nasty.
Yeah. Anyway. Segregating money. Yeah, you can segregate money if you want. I just like to keep my greenbacks all together.
Yeah, our money is in colors. Monopoly money.
It is. So what's up with that?
No idea. I mean, I grew up in Texas, but then from the age of 2 to 12, but then from 12 to 19, I was in South Africa. And then that's when I was introduced into different color types of bills and that sort of stuff. And then spent 10 years in China, where pretty much pink, as far as I can recall. Because I was only paid in pink denominations. and then moved to Australia, and it's different colors all over again. Now we're just trying to figure out who we're going to put on the mug now.
Yeah.
Because, we're going to put Charles and his sausage fingers on the bill, or...
Right.
Sorry, don't want to get you banned. My bad.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I mean, I haven't seen his fingers. So I didn't know
shame.
they
He's
were
actually...
sausagey.
He's got an affliction. Poor man.
Oh, he has an affliction. I have one too.
Well, Kim's pronouns is decimal point. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Decimal point.
Yeah. Yeah, I never really care about the royal family. I stopped caring about the royal family in 1776. That's when history began.
What were you, 12 then?
12, yeah, I was 12.
Yeah.
Well, we don't exist.
Right.
We're underneath the disc.
Yeah.
That's why you can't see us.
So, you grew up in Texas.
Yeah.
And then went to South Africa, then China, then Australia. So that explains why sometimes when you say words, you sound like a Southerner.
That's
and then
mixed. My wife is so confused. I'll wake up sounding like Billy Ray Cyrus. And then the next day I'll wake up sounding like some idiot from the middle of Cancun in Africa or something. It's weird. And then my stepmother, she's Dutch. And she refuses to speak English. And now I haven't spoken, we call it Afrikaans. I haven't really spoken Afrikaans fluently in like 23 years, but out of respect, when I call my mom and try and speak to her, then I end up mixing it all up with Swahili, Vendi, Shangaan, and freaking Mandarin.
Oh, no.
And my mom's like, just speak English. I'm like, okay.
I'm trying to say words. I did my best. I
I have a problem with English.
Right, yeah. I can't even speak English well. Goodly. Yeah, English is problematic for me. But, yeah. Yeah, obviously we need... Go ahead.
Oh, no.
I was just going to say, obviously we need to work on kind of our own outlets these days, because, I mean, you know, the political left they're only getting more and more desperate the more ground they lose. And so the areas where they do have control, they're going nuts with it.
But do you think that this is just going to be like some sort of phase and it's eventually going to get back to normal later? Or
I hope. But I'm not. I hope, but I'm not. I'm not going to hold my breath. I did that once. I almost died.
Yeah, I think this is a new norm.
Yeah. What do you think, Piper?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Cheers to that.
Why is it that so I get asked something the second I look at a different tab and do something else for a second?
Well, hang on a second. Aren't you guys supposed to be good at multitasking?
You guys like women?
Well, I didn't want to say that.
Or you guys like
get in trouble.
Well, the problem is I am
people
a
in
woman,
wolf suits.
So I can
Nice save.
multitask, but only listen to one thing at a time.
You know what? It is
Yeah,
scientifically
that's a good
proven
one.
that nobody can multitask. You don't actually do multiple tasks. You just have multiple tasks going on at a time. You're still only doing one task at a time.
Just shifting.
Yeah.
Oh no! Technically, right now I'm streaming and tweeting.
Well, one of those is passive.
What? Well, I'm still doing them both at the exact same time.
But you could also sleep and stream at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And both of those are very passive.
I saw your tweet, Piper. It's about Rift Riders.
Yes, back Rift Riders. because that's the only book for me you can back tonight.
We'll get there, man.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Sure, but definitely.
Yeah.
When it does, it's going to be epic. This whole thing that you just launched today is something that I've been trying to figure out in my own head with my own teams and that sort of stuff. But when we chatted on Twitter, Instagram, I saw that. I'm like, oh, dude, it's already there. It's what you've done and the ground that you've covered is phenomenal. A couple of tweaks, man, and you're gonna be the next Indiegogo. As far as I'm concerned,
I don't know that I want to be that. I mean, but if it is, I mean, bonus for us, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just gotta figure out.
The more comics that launch and fund through there, the more eyes from those people's fans on everybody else's comics.
Yeah.
That was the one thing Indiegogo had going for it. That's starting all over, and everybody going kind of splitting off different directions and different approaches.
Platforms and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the thing that is kind of a bummer, is that everybody's eyes were in one spot, so there was the possibility of sharing audiences.
Well, Ray, if you want to register for that, I will make you an admin, so you can go around there and poke around.
I've created a profile,
put
my address and phone number in there and that sort of stuff.
Hey, Zevius.
Easy.
Use us.
Yeah, I think you've got enough people that are willing to jump on and do it. Once you get it ironed out.
Yeah. And that's
trust me, get it out there.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal if you can get more people to do their books on through there. Then that's again a shared audience.
Bingo, portal administrator.
Woo.
There you go, bub. All right, feel free to poke around. Tell me what I'm missing, because I'm clearly not seeing it.
You want me to poke around now?
If you want to.
Yeah, I looked around earlier. I didn't see anything other than what you were saying.
Out of sorts.
I think it's in the code behind the administrator portal.
Yeah.
I might take a poke in the morning.
Okay.
10 to 4, 3 o'clock.
I understand that, yeah. Yeah, if you want to.
Why Zoop isn't doing Zoop. I don't think anybody's going to go to Zoop.
Mm-hmm.
Brian tried. Chris Gow tried.
Yeah.
But what was it? Zoop's run by people that used to freaking...
The people that were the gatekeepers initially at Kickstarter started Zoop.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think Zoop's going to be very popular wise.
At least not with the CG circles.
Yeah.
If you have any CG in your backer list at all, they probably won't follow you to Zoop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So there's it's about 2 hours now.
2 hours left.
2 hours, but if somehow everybody floods in and gets those backings into Rift Riders really fast, and get the third and the final trading card.
Yeah.
So you have the whole set unlocked.
So 11,000?
11,000. We'll unlock the last trading card, and the trading cards are being done by
Matt Barr.
Matt Barr.
Yeah, Matt's cool.
He is cool. Matt frickin' Barr. That's on the certificate, by the way.
I tried to send him an at in the YouTube chat once, and it said Matt Bahrain because that will take him. I'm like, oops, sorry.
Yep.
Guys, well, I think I'm gonna have to bail on you.
All right, we're gonna EFAP this trailer.
It was nice meeting you.
You too.
Ah.
Oh, you weren't talking to me.
Well,
I'm so tired. You can tell, right? I'm like, yeah, whatever,
While you're
guys.
clearing the trail, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
You have a good
Yes,
night,
right.
Todd. Thank you for your help. Thanks for being here tonight.
yeah, good
No
night.
problem. Talk to you later.
Todd's been working really hard on administrative stuff. Admin
Nice.
over there, trying to get the get things switched over. Because when we're like, oh, we're going to launch from there tonight. Well, we should probably fix some of this stuff. Todd's been helping it. See, a lot of people believe in what we're doing with it.
Yeah.
What the intent is. They understand my motives. You know, that they're... You know, there was a thing called Indie Crowdfund that the Wheelers had started. And I think people question their motives. I questioned their execution. Is what I did. I questioned their execution. So, I think people understand my motives. And I am questioning my own execution. Like, I'm trying to be very cautious about it. I don't want to bring anybody else on to launch the platform without having a, you know, a solid proof of concept. You know,
it comes down to the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah.
You know, it's exactly that principle. You either run and dive straight into it and deal with everything in beta launch 2 or something like that, and then you've got 40% of your audience that are disgruntled, and you've lost it.
Yeah.
It's rather just chip away at it, and when you're ready, boom.
Yeah. And stick to my little circle for now and say, hey, this is what we're going to try to do. Let's try to make it work. Let's see if it works. You know, I told someone already, I said, just literally today, well, yesterday, I guess now. Yesterday, I told them, they said they were interested in using the platform. And I said, well, I'm not really taking on anyone yet. I said, you're more than welcome to register and build your campaign, but we're not launching anyone else's until I've had a chance to make sure that this thing is without bugs for a few weeks. You know, like not just a day. Like I wouldn't count like a day success. Like, you know, let's go a week, and then like a week. Okay, well that might be successful, and then let's try 2 weeks. You know, and then so once we kind of get to 2-3 weeks, then I'm like, okay, well let's seriously look at this, and I still want to work out the. I guess the one thing that I'm not as that I was more confident about than less confident about is the Stripe thing. The being able to bounce it through to the creators, the campaign runners Stripe account. Like
pretty sure there's an option for that.
There is.
Yeah.
And I was
Stripe Connect, isn't it?
Yeah, Connect. So I've already got all that set up. But I was least confident in that and most confident in the store feature. That it was going to populate shipping and everything just fine. Because it had done that for the last campaign. And it did that on all of the tests, right? And the thing I was very confident in it doing properly, it did not do.
I honestly think it's probably all the people at the same time. Okay.
Well, it also did not show the a place to put in the coupon code. There was a coupon code.
They probably forgot to upload the card page.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. So, all things that we have to deal with, but so I think it's always
part of the game.
Funny, yeah. It's just you try to work through it as best you can and all that stuff.
Now, is your entire ecosystem hosted on the platform's instance there, or are you hosting that independently?
No, that's independent from my other website. So yeah, two different services, and so I can.
I'd like to have a poke at that.
Yeah, the reason why I liked this was because I can host. I was hosting independently and then just taking the widget and plugging it into my website, so it all stayed internally on my website without ever going over to this other Thrinacia company.
Yeah.
You know, so. But now, you know, because of encouragement, you know, to make this a little more straightforward as a place where people can go and sign up and launch a campaign, it's like, okay, well, let's work all of this other stuff out.
Yeah.
So that's been the case, but yeah, it's going to be fun for them tomorrow.
Blue Samurai wants some drama.
Yeah, it really did slow down. We don't have a lot of drama going on. No, I don't make fun of Blue anymore. It's because Blue. Well, no, I never really made fun of Blue. Blue doesn't give you a lot of stuff to make fun of.
I'm there. I'll behave.
Yeah. No, the drama really happened on Twitter this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was fun. I enjoyed it a little bit. People get really surprised when I call them stupid and publicly. They don't like it. Like, they don't expect it. People will go at me. And they will say things to me with a screen between us that, number one, they would never say to a person's face. And number two... Go ahead.
I was just saying that I agree with you. Like, ever since the whole Tug website project launched and that sort of stuff, the amount of haters that were in my inbox. Like, the one person sent me, because I've got chats on my website, so it records and it pings on my phone that I've got a chat message and I can speak live to someone. Person's like, there's multiple spelling errors on every single page throughout Tug's website. Do better. We misspelled everything on purpose, you twit. I'm like, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, okay, fine, okay, what the hell? Let me check. One spelling error. His is instead of this.
Oh,
and
my.
I'm like, okay.
Oh, no.
Enjoy.
But you're not an editor. You're a web guy. Oh, my bad. I missed one spelling thing. I'm sorry that ruined your
evening. I'll be right back. Just getting the top up.
Yeah, I'm sorry that ruined your browsing experience. The second, I was going to say, people are shocked because, they expect, because, I'm a person of faith, that, thank you, Mo. Mo, we are $800 and some away from burning the pork pie.
Yeah.
All right, explain to me, what's this burning the pork pie thing?
I have this pork pie hat that Mo hates.
Oh, he wants you to torch it.
He hates my pork pie. So I wanted to wear a hat because when I first came home, I had my hair was really thin. And so I wanted to wear a hat. And I thought, I always wanted to wear I like the Heisenberg hat. I want a jaunty hat, so I bought a pork pie. And I saw Heisenberg, and Mo saw Boy George. So...
Oh,
he doesn't like the pork pie.
You gotta wear it more often to reignite his hatred for it, to motivate
right, yeah.
that backing, like right now. You should wear it right now.
Yeah, people think being a Christian makes you a doormat. And that's what I was trying to get at, is that people get really surprised when I assert myself and don't allow them to be, they can't just say anything they want to, right? Like, I call them on their BS. It throws them.
They
They
take
don't.
advantage of that turn the other cheek concept. They
really do.
Assume that doormats.
Well, the problem is when you start calling me a thief, or that I do business somehow, either that I'm just a poor businessman, or that I do, that I make either bad decisions by accident or on purpose.
Not just
now
hurting you. That actually, that hurts me when I do.
It hurts everybody that collaborates with me.
Yeah.
But people knowing what I stand for spiritually, they know that now that goes against my God as well, right? And I'm like, no, well, screw that. I'm not a thief, there's a good reason why I make the choices that I do. And when you explain it and then they move the goalpost on you because the explanation made them sound like an idiot. So now they have to change their argument, double down, and then move the goalpost on you. And I'm just
because
like,
they know they're idiots.
Because they know they're idiots, right? And then they have to get their other idiot buddies to come get them.
Delete every incriminating tweet they made.
Deleted every incriminating tweet.
But
the question of your faith should never come into it, though. It's irrespective of what you're doing. It's like, that's my thing. I like bananas. You like apples. Bugger up.
Yeah. And that was one of the things that made me upset. Is so he basically calls me a thief, or a moron, right? Basically calls me this stuff, right? And then when I tell him
deceptive business practices.
Yeah, deceptive business practices. And then when I told him that he was a dumb and arrogant little man, he got upset with me, and he started calling me brother. And I'm like, you're not my brother. We're not brothers.
And then tweeting it to me to come get my boy.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. And so I was like, look, listen. I'm like, here's the deal, guy. We're not brothers. And he was like, yeah, we are. And he flashes the cross, little cross symbol. And I'm like, no. I said, that's out of line. You do not get to act like a dick. And then when someone calls you on it, try to say, we're Christian brothers. No, you're not. You're not acting like a Christian. Don't play that card when someone else starts calling you on your baloney. All right? No, enough of that stuff. And then they gotta get their other little moron friends to come back them up. And so I had
it's hostile mentality all over again.
Anybody back him up in any of the threads? I thought that was why he went through and deleted, because I didn't see a single person taking up his side.
Yeah,
Biggs.
even the people that are on his side wouldn't comment on it, because they know he's being an idiot, right? So they wouldn't even comment on it. Like, let's just call him Silly Goose. So Silly Goose comes in and like says some stuff, and he's kind of been on the outskirts of my circle for a while. You can tell when someone's looking at you like a Pharisee looked at Jesus. When they're just waiting for you to do something so they can chastise you. And so this guy, he's been around the edge for a while. Early on, when I first came back, we had a run-in with the grants, with the Liberty Distribution thing. Randy and I were literally on our deathbeds, and these people are ripping us off, and they're ripping off people from their good nature, trying to do a crowd fund for us to help us with doctor bills, with a lot of money that we never saw. And this guy was on their channel and then come into our comments asking questions about stuff, right? Well, first off, he comes in and is like, well, how did they rip you off exactly? I'm like, look, we've already talked about it. And the problem was we were learning new stuff all the time, because it was like we were finding out how deep the grift really went. And so we were like, look, we've gone over this, and we knew that he was over there chumming it up with them on their channel, right? So I'm like, this guy's coming around. We're not dealing with him. Like he's just a chucklehead, right? So we're not dealing with chucklehead. And this was when I found out that I didn't have a filter anymore. Like I originally didn't realize that I used to be able to like think something and not say it. Now that doesn't work so much for me. And this is when I realized the first time that I had that. He came in, he was being a dick in the comments, right? And I said, well, why don't you be, why you got to come in here being a dick in the comments? I thought I said that in my head. I said that out loud. The other thing I thought I said in my head was, wow, I dare you to say that to my face, right? I said that out loud. Well, I knew that guy had clipped it, because he's that kind of guy. He's the kind of guy to clip that kind of stuff. And I knew he clipped it, because he said something about me telling him to fight him. And I was like, I never told you to fight me. Because I'm like, I know what I said. I admit to whatever I say, because I'm not afraid to say what I say. If I say it to you, I'll say it to anybody. I don't talk about people behind their back. I talk about them to their face. Because here's what I've learned. If you say something nicely that is negative about a person, but you try to be respectful behind their back, they're going to say that you talked about them bad behind their back because it's going to get to them. So I'll say whatever I'm going to say about them to someone right directly to their face. I learned that in ministry. You might as well just say it. It might hurt, might sting at the beginning,
but I
but
don't say anything in private that I don't expect is being sent to whoever. So I don't say anything in private that I wouldn't be willing to say in public.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of that, but a little further. Whatever I say in private, I also say in public.
Or that, yeah. Same
yeah,
difference.
I'm like, it's
well, it boils down to the whole thing, you know, the more you lie, the more you have to watch behind your back.
Yeah.
You tell the truth, and then you're fine. You don't have to remember a thing if you tell them the truth.
I will give them time to realize their crime. But they're not going to realize their crime, though. Give them time to realize their crime. Yeah, anyway. I used to be able to sing, can't do that anymore. But anyway, I was like, I didn't say that. And he was like, so he threw up his clip. And I'm like, I knew you clipped that. You just played your hand. You're so stupid. I'm thinking, you are so stupid. Like, you could have held on to that for a long...
Like,
you
for
could have
real.
You could have held on to that for a long time. But you did. You threw it up right here over this. Like, wow, you are... Like, that's weak sauce, man. I'm like, you do not know how to... You do not know how to do a slow burn. But anyway, but I was like... He was like, oh, I guess you didn't say that. I'm like, no, I didn't say that. I said, say that to my face. That's not asking you to fight me. That's asking you to be a man and say it to my face, not through a comment on a YouTube, not even a YouTube, on a Facebook group, you know, through what we were streaming on. Like, what? You're not even ballsy enough to go to YouTube. Like, what is your problem, man? And, yeah, so Silly Goose can have a Silly Goose time. And these guys started going, kumbaya. And I'm like, look, you guys are so disingenuous. You're fake little trolls. And it just drives me crazy, these people. And so I just have a little bit of fun on Twitter, telling them what I think. And they can't really handle that. People they just
yeah, but that's the joy
it.
of it. You'll discover these trolls, and instead of giving them what they want, toy with them. It's like a cat with a bit of catnip.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. I do find some enjoyment.
Hello.
With it. Yeah, I do find some enjoyment with it, where I guess some people don't. But what's up, Sugar Chris? What's up?
Yo, Sugar Chris.
Yeah, eating some Alfredo. Jeesh. Yeah. What's up, Telepathic Bunny? Hey, T-Bud.
Hey, Telepathic. Hey.
So the launch of the crowdfund site was a total failure tonight.
I don't think it was a total failure.
It was not a total.
It was a learning experience.
Yeah.
It was a total failure in the sense that Thomas Edison's first 300 tries at the light bulb were a total failure.
At least he doesn't have to shave.
Right. Exactly. But no, we'll fix it and we'll try again. We found the things we need to fix and we'll get to going. What's happening is we're just going to amass a larger and larger team of volunteers to try to make this thing work. You know, right now I'm the only one that's got any financial investment, so you know, no one's losing money but Luke right now. So that's kind of the way I like it. Well, I don't really like it that way, but you know what I mean. You know, nobody's hurting because of the hiccups but me right now. So, but
well, you've got me in your corner, buddy.
I appreciate that. Hopefully, we'll change this thing, get this thing turned around, and make it work. And not just work for me, but work for everybody, because I think we all need that freedom to say, hey, we've got an alternative that we can go to that's safe, that we know we're not going to get canceled, and that we're not going to get shadow banned, and it's a place where, you know, they can trust the people that run the platform and that are on the platform. That's what I was telling someone. Someone wanted to, hey, if this works, we'd like to run our board game through here. And I was like, well, if it works, yeah, we'll have you. I said, but they asked what my censorship policies were. I said, I don't have one. I said, but I do vet. Like, if I, you know, you've got to have integrity.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask. I mean, have you got like some sort of online portal for the vetting process, or is that just people contacting you directly?
Right now, it's just been people contacting me directly, because you know, at first when I started doing it, it was for me, And then I was like, well, maybe I'll open it up to some of my pond, some of my tribe, you know.
Yeah.
And then now it's like there's more interest even outside of that. So I'm like, well, I guess now I've got to work on that. So
because when it does get bigger, you're going to need some sort of AI type system that will assist you, or hire a team. But then that's more expenditure. Rather take the money, invest it in an online system.
Yeah.
Where people can upload their stuff, upload a description, that sort of stuff. Even now, that's just bare bones minimum. But have that on there, and then you can have a look at that in your own time, or submit that to a review panel. Instead of having these sanctioned events that just randomly happen, and you've got all these people, just like what Indiegogo's doing right now. Oh, you're shadow banned, but who gives a shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't do that, but I don't even want people on the platform that don't have integrity. So maybe it needs to be like, provide references. It's like, we need to hear from your customers. Or maybe we ask, how many campaigns have you fulfilled?
Well, what about the newbies?
Right, another thing about that, there's newbies that probably haven't been able to fulfill.
I was gonna say that haven't had a chance to prove themselves, but
I guess we could ask what their plan for fulfillment is. Like, how do you plan to do this? Because I know there's a lot of newbies out there that they start and they have the best intentions, and then they get overwhelmed. They're in over their heads, and they wind up.
Well, you could have a coaching section or something, for the newbies coming in.
Yeah.
You've got like a little ad or something like that running. So like, if I wanted to get into comics and that sort of stuff, blah, 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 where do I start? What do I do?
Yeah. How
do I get into this?
Yeah. How do I plan out my tiers? How do I know that I'm going to have enough money on the back end? Well, don't charge $5 shipping, first off. Unless you've worked that into your pricing.
Yes.
Well, there's also that, Indiegogo and crowdfunding sites like that, they just have plenty of disclaimers that separate them from the antics of whoever's using their site to crowdfund.
Yeah.
Like, you can put plenty of that in there, too.
Yeah, we're working on that, too, but I don't want the same stuff that happens on Indiegogo and Kickstarter where, well, you really can't trust. I want it to where it's like the platform is trusted. That if you're on that platform, it means that you're legit. And I want people to be on the platform.
That legitimacy is going to come from the people that are here.
Yeah.
That are on the system and that sort of stuff. And then whatever marketing you've got in place to further install that in future users.
Yeah, so it's all part of the process that honestly I didn't think was going to. I mean, I started out doing like the $10 plan because that's all I needed. Like, $10 so that I can use the widget is basically what it was. So it's like, so you buy like the $10 website so that you can use the crowdfunding engine and the widget. And I was like, I don't need to update anything on the site at all. No branding, nothing needs to happen. No URLs. Don't even care about that. Just want the widget. And we went from that to like, okay, well, maybe we should have a website name. Okay, well, now we need branding. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because if you do it the previous way, you're going to bounce from one source to the other.
Yeah.
And that's going to account at least 52% loss of your audience.
Yeah. So, we're just, it's. Yeah.
It's a mind fuck.
It was just going to be used. Again, it was just ideally, it was just going to be used for me. And then it was like, okay, well, these tools could be used for other people. Like, we could have other users create campaigns on this website. So it's like, well, maybe if I can get it to do what I want it to do, if some of my friends want to, use it for whatever reason they can, like I'm part of the Genesis crew, and we thought maybe, Genesis crew guys could use it.
Reverse compatible? Like, let's say you've got the widget on your site and then it goes and it loads the page. That just scrapes it directly from your portal onto their website, right? That's the plan.
Yeah. You actually have to create the campaign on this website. And then
very similar to like Printful and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, and what happens is at the end of the campaign building process, there's a tab that says widget. And so when you go to preview mode, you can go to campaign mode or widget mode. You view widget and you copy that widget code. And you can edit the widget, like the colors and every aspect of the widget you can edit so that you can plug it into your website and it matches your website. And so there's all of that compatibility built into it. And so that's why I wanted it. And now it's to the point to where it's like, well, maybe we're going to do more with it. And it's now there's a lot more interest in it. More people's like, well, hey, let's try to make this thing work. This could work for more than just a couple of us. Like, this could work for more of our tribe, more of the extended family, if you will. Not just the little cliques that develop inside of the community. But so that's kind of where it's at. And so now I'm realizing very quickly that this is a little bit more than just than what I thought it was going to be, and maybe it's going to take on more of a life, as we keep going. And because let's be honest, if it would have gone off tonight without a hitch, my inbox would be full tomorrow. It would be full tomorrow. I think we can make it work. I think we can get there. I think with some more tech, figuring out, and chances are it's something really simple in the code that's broke.
It's probably a misplaced bloody comma. Because trust me, I've spent my days. I've got 170,000 lines of code, and there's one comma in the middle of it that's just thrown it all out.
Yeah, here's what makes me think that it's one little tiny thing that in the code that's messed up. Because everything is showing as a direct contribution instead of the tier. Direct contributions don't have shipping. It's a donation.
Yeah.
It is confusing. It is confusing at the top where it says you can where it says you can just contribute. It's confusing everything as a contribution. And not
what's more
tier.
than likely is that they probably built out the contribution stuff first, cloned that, and then forgot to change a certain attribute.
That's probably what it is, yeah. And that's what
and
I
it
think
happens
it is.
so frequently.
Yeah.
It's a common error.
Yeah, where people can just donate, so anyone can go and donate. And I had people that just donated on the first campaign that I ran, and they all came through as just contribution. And then I had two different contributions where you could buy Luca coffee for $5, or you could actually back the trade paperback. And so that's what we wound up doing with that one. And so, but what I'm seeing on my end is everything's coming through as a direct contribution, like they just donated to the website.
Yeah, that's literally
Good night,
2 or 3
Benny.
lines of code.
Good night, Bob.
Good night. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what the problem is. It's got to be in that. And like I said, it's probably something very simple. It'll probably, once it's fixed, it'll and it all works again. And,
Because I reckon once that's fixed, then the shipping will kick in as well. Because because some people got the shipping, some people didn't.
Yeah.
So that in itself proves that the shipping actually is integrated. It is working.
Yeah.
But because it's confusing itself with the contribution section.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's letting you go through without messing with it. And I didn't see a scroll bar, so I didn't see an indication that I would need to scroll to find it.
Probably not. It probably just didn't show up.
Yeah,
because you don't have to add that stuff.
Yeah, because I went as far as I selected the one comic book print of yours that was the same picture as the one that was on your tweet. And I went as far as putting my credit card details in, but I never got the shipping section.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. So then I go back, but then I realize I've got no cart because I didn't want to add something on over and above what I've already got in my cart. But when I go back, the cart automatically empties itself. And I'm like, something. But no big deal. This is all teething, man. Don't be hard on yourself, brother. I'm sorry, my man. Don't use the word brother. I don't have a crucifix
brother's
to flash
fine.
at the camera.
Brother's fine if you're a brother.
Don't worry, brother.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna bring out my Hellraiser mask. But yeah, man, it's all teething at this stage, and I don't reckon it's going to take more than 2 weeks, bro.
Hopefully
Seriously.
not. Hopefully not. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get back on track with it, and see where we're going to go. I mean, it'd be really nice if it's up in a couple of days. We can test it again, and we'll see. I mean, we'll see. But it's the first.
Sorry, just swapping out the
it's
headphones.
just what is that saying about journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step or something?
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, it takes time to get there. This is as far as we got on our trailer. I was EFAP in the trailer.
Yeah, we really good at this EFAPing thing.
So good at EFAPing.
Yeah, I'm getting a cramp.
Getting a cramp?
That's for you, please, Samurai.
Here we go. Let's EFAP some more.
When your timeline reaches its Armageddon, what's a kid to do?
So that's Randy. Here's what surprises me, that people will watch this trailer and still not know what this is about.
Yeah. I feel like
it says
spells out the
It
whole...
says when your timeline reaches its Armageddon. The word Armageddon, that's the end, okay? What's a kid supposed to do?
I'm not a... Snag the keys.
And then Israel says, I'm not a... He's not a kid. Then he's interrupted immediately by the announcer. Let's back that up so we can hear what the announcer has to say.
Snag the keys to your mom's experimental ship, of course.
Snag the keys to your mom's experimental ship, of course. So his timeline has reached its Armageddon. It's coming to an end. What's he supposed to do? He takes the keys to his mom's experimental spaceship.
Yeah, and you also
Of
have
course.
The added, right? And the added, he's not a kid. He's getting mistaken for a kid. So there's like that
I'm not
part.
a kid.
Yeah.
That's not quite how it happened.
And he's like, look, that's kind of dumbing down the process by which this took place.
I love this.
Thus, that's not quite how that happened.
Drift aimlessly in the rift between dimensions.
Drift aimlessly in the rift between dimensions. Oh my god. This kid's timeline reached its Armageddon and he took his mom's experimental spaceship. But he says he's not a kid. He says that's not exactly how it happened. But they've been drifting aimlessly in the rift between dimensions.
Trying to figure out how to operate it.
No! Trying to figure out how to operate the ship. See, the whole story's happening right here.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. So obviously, our main character
doesn't like how it's being told.
Yeah, he's like, wait, you're missing some core details here.
It's making me look bad.
A few hitchhikers?
Pick up a few hitchhikers? Oh, so he's picking up some people. Like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Hi! Hello.
Wow, that's two different voices.
Hello.
Yeah.
You see that?
Maybe they belong to the hitchhiker.
Maybe it's the hitchhikers greeting the audience. I'm just saying, I'm reading the comments here.
Just sitting there.
I was I was too really surprised that they were like, yeah, we don't get it. We don't know what it's about from the trailer. And it's like...
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it. I'm explaining it because people apparently can't understand this thing. Poor guy, he's not only stuck in a kid's body, but it's a kid with the most punchable face in that galaxy.
Damn!
Bird!
Oh, shit.
Whew.
Mo Biggs.
No strikes again.
Pulling no punches, pun intended. I know you don't mean Luke. He's punchable. He's too tall to reach the face. And he's a kid's... I am a kid in an adult body.
Okay.
I'm a kid in adult... I stopped maturing a long time ago. I don't know. I still don't get it. All right, let's go
He's
back.
Not kidding.
All right, so we've established now we've got hitchhikers.
Maybe solve a disturbing mystery that could lead to the destruction of reality itself.
Oh, what else are they going to do besides drift aimlessly through the rift, trying to figure out how the ship works? Besides pick up some hitchhikers, maybe solve a disturbing mystery that threatens time and space itself. Well, I don't know. Sounds like an afternoon to me.
You know, if there's time.
If there's time, get it?
Did the accent just change?
No, it's
yeah,
because
that's one of the hitchhikers saying it.
Yeah.
Hey, Rod.
Yeah, you know, if there's time. If there's time. And then, listen.
There's always time.
I'm not so...
There's always time.
Mr. Know-It-All.
Because it's a show about... It's a book about time and time travelers. There's always time.
So sure about that.
Get in.
Then the other girl, the other hitchhiker says, I'm not so sure about that. Wait, because timelines do come to an end. Wait a second. They just said that there's a disturbing mystery that threatens to end time and space. Oh my gosh. What is this all about? I don't even know what's going on here.
On the adventure with the Rift Riders on Indiegogo.
Where can I find it? Flippin' Indie frickin' Go-Go.
Next video's gotta have that clipped in there.
Right?
Indie flip and go-go. It's gotta
Indie
go.
Flip and Go-Go. So yeah.
I think the next trailer should be what you just said over this trailer, and then like the new stuff. Just be like, all right, if you weren't following before, if you don't have the first one, here's what's going on.
Freaking paying attention. Like, all right.
This is what this trailer's about. This is what this trailer's saying.
Frickin' back it.
Just freaking back it. Or don't. If you can't understand this, maybe you're too stupid to understand the book.
Bruh. Damn. No.
Was that too far?
Yeah.
Is that too much? Okay.
Yeah, just a little. Just
because you still want the stupid people's money, don't you?
Well, yeah.
It's all green.
It's easier to take their money.
You'd make a good politician.
I prefer that they listen to the trailer and understand what the.
I really would. I
really
would.
To listen to the trailer, there are also words that they could read.
Well, but I guess that's why I'm the salty artist.
Right.
I thought it was pretty simple.
If they can't read, then they might not. Then they definitely might not want the book. Then they might not get it. They would miss out on all the
sciencey stuff that you put in there.
Yeah, but I do think the pictures are pretty too. So
the pictures are pretty, except for that one guy. It was just that one guy. I've never had anybody else be disparaging about the art for this book, but that one guy in that one chat, man, he just was a real. He was a real doofenshmirtz, man.
Freaking
he's a douchenstein.
Obnoxiously hated it. That was like, wasn't that the? Are we thinking about the dude that was in Ethan's chat?
Yep.
He actually apologized towards the end.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he apologized a little bit. Like, apologies, I go hard on everyone. But yeah, before that, he spent the entire chat going, "Ain't nobody gonna beg this."
I'm sorry. I go hard on everyone.
Looking shit. Yeah.
You know what? That sounds like something.
Was that the gym guy?
I can't even remember anymore. I just remember that the whole time they kept spamming the chat with "This belongs on Webtoon, this belongs on Webtoon. This art isn't good enough for us. Nobody's gonna like this. Like, get this off the screen."
Like there's some elitist or something.
They were going so hard, and I was just like, "Damn, bruh. Damn, man." I just don't think everything belongs in that super detailed comic book style. Plenty of stuff does, but I just don't feel like this would read the same.
Well, the sad part is people are so one note. Like, that's the problem. They're so one note. And it's the reason why, you get idiots out there saying something like, "Remember, this November, you need to vote like driving a car. Put it in D for drive and R for reverse."
Are you guys still going to be here for the next couple of minutes? I just got to shoot across the road.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'll be here.
So I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, we still got people watching, and we just picked up another viewer. So yeah, let's try to entertain them for.
They missed us making fun of everybody.
Yeah, sheesh. Well, I'm not done yet, so hold on.
Say the good stuff. I'll be right back.
Mo Pixels. I can't defend you. I can't defend him calling you one note. That was the line?
Oh yeah, he did. He apologized towards the end and was just like.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I go hard on everybody.
Yeah.
That sounds like something a rapist would say.
Oh, that's true.
Right? I mean, come on, think about it.
Damn, bruh. Damn.
Well,
I said no hard feelings. I fully understand the art style isn't going to be for everyone, but it captures
you're so
the vibe
diplomatic
of the story.
You're so diplomatic.
I wasn't always. I learned to be
You're the
that.
better of the. Here's the thing. I used to be so diplomatic.
you did the opposite.
I used to be so diplomatic with people, and now I'm like, you know what? I just don't have patience for that.
I had to learn. There's a lot of ups and downs.
I just don't. I could apologize all day long and try to make people happy, or I could just say screw it and be happy. I think I would rather be happy.
That's what I'm finding a good in between, because at first there was no, bite your tongue 24/7. Let people do and say whatever they want, because you have an active campaign and you don't want to push away any potential backers by being you. I guess by being yourself. Ouch. Yeah.
Well, I don't.
And I tried that, but it was miserable because
I don't
I'm
believe
like
in causing fights. Like I don't pick fights.
Yeah.
But I'll finish a few. I'll finish the fights, dang it.
But that was me sitting there biting my tongue, letting people just like slander the crap out of me left and right, and I'm not supposed to react. And finally I was like, no, this is miserable, and that's going to make me not want to do this anymore. So I need to find a happy in between. And my happy in between was, settle any bullshit slinging as amicably as possible. But I still go into the attitude you give me is the one that I'm gonna eventually end up giving back to you. So, if you're just downright nasty, I'm gonna be an asshole back.
Well, I don't apologize. Two things. Number one, if I didn't do anything wrong. And number two, if I'm not sorry. I don't apologize. I used to apologize all the time. The Pixel! Yeah, I used to apologize all the time. But I don't do that anymore. I'm like, well, first, did I do anything wrong with me? Were my actions unjustified? If they were, then I'll apologize. If they weren't, I won't apologize. But sometimes I'll still apologize if I am sorry that I responded that way anyway. But then if I'm not sorry that I responded that way, look out, here it comes.
Yeah, I'll apologize if I'm actually sorry, and if I'm not, but for some reason people are trying to pressure me into, they're gonna get one of those. I'm sorry, you have a problem with
Like with Micah.
what I said.
Just take the high ground. Screw the high ground.
Well, me taking the high ground was dropping it, like, completely.
That's the high ground sometimes. That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's just like, look.
But I'm the one, yeah, ultimately, I'm the one owed an apology, and a big one at that, and it would
Yeah.
have to be a sincere one, so.
Yeah, it's like, look, I'm not kumbaya on this crap.
Yeah.
Like, you just go and you go over there, you take my name out of your mouth, I'll take your name out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Maybe. You know.
Freaking, my big thing, too, is, like, as abrasive as I might be to someone that's coming across as abrasive to me, I forgive easily. But it has to be I have to feel like that was a sincere apology, and you're gonna not do the shit again. And if I forgive you once and then you do the shit again,
nice.
Nope. Yeah.
I have a disability. I'm a jerk. That's funny. That's good. I like it. So, no, I am, and I can be very professional. Like, I still work with people that I don't get along with.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like...
I haven't lately, though.
I told someone, I was like, look, I don't have to like you to work with you. Like, just be competent. Just know that my critique...
And you're not going to do this shit again. Fiverr always moving the goalpost. No, just don't, if it's a sincere apology, that means you're not going to do whatever it was again. Like, it should kind of be a given.
I think he's messing with you.
Yeah,
and you're never gonna do it again. Come on, I can't promise that.
Right?
That I'll never do it again.
Everybody gets one. Like, if I'm like, all right, we'll put this behind us, and I'll say nothing's changed. Learning experience, whatever. But you do the same thing again, I don't care how sincere you make yourself sound, I'm not going to believe it's sincere anymore. Because you did the shit again.
Blue, you're going to have a hard time finding some of those things because he deleted several posts.
Yeah. There was multiple threads. And he went and deleted all of his, except for all of his side of the conversation. So.
Yeah. Anything that made him look bad.
Yeah.
Like made him look like what he was. He deleted.
Hot Mike's bathroom visit.
Gotta go.
We are still here.
Yeah.
We've been streaming through 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Look, I've got a lot of caffeine in me, so I'm ready to go till the 3 a.m. mark or whatever.
This thing closes at 3 a.m. We haven't had another backer in ages.
Come on, people.
Come on.
We have 2 hours to go. I'm running out of crap to talk about.
You can do it.
Do that.
We can just play songs, music. Oh, what are you doing?
Well, I had an idea with regards to your portal.
Yeah?
Merch based? So let's
Merch
say you've
based.
got let's say we wanted to bring somebody in that has a channel, but has merch, but also has comic books and that sort of stuff. Yeah. Maybe we could incorporate they've got merch as well, but then have that API stream from your portal to their YouTube channel and that sort of stuff. Sort of like what Shopify does. WordPress doesn't do it just yet because they're too cheap to pay YouTube for the API. Okay. That sort of stuff. So that could be like a full house Encompass sort of situation.
Because you could use, because we can do what's called a continuous campaign. The campaign never closes. It's like a store. Like in demand.
Yeah.
And that can plug in with a widget into your website. So people can go to your website and buy, and it goes through our website, but they never have to leave your website.
Your site, exactly. I'd be curious to see, like, once you've got that sort of thing, once you've got that sort of thing set up, the whole conversion tracking of that, considering it's all in-house on their system. Meanwhile, it's really not. But the endpoint is like the checkout order received endpoint is generated by their system, whether it be WooCommerce, whether it be Shopify, Square, or any of that, right? Because I've had...
right now it's not that way with us.
It's an idea.
Only through Stripe, yeah. Right now it's only through Stripe or PayPal.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the very end stage, the payment confirmation.
Yeah.
Is handled by their website, or the payment confirmation endpoint is handled by yours?
When you're in the widget.
I think she's bored. We'll move on. Next topic.
When you're in the widget, it looks like it's your website. But it's handled through my website. So the widget handles it. It's all contained inside the widget, but the processing goes through.
Yeah, so the database record is on your system, not their website, not their website.
Yes. Unless we set it up and it goes through Connect. And then it pings off of mine and goes into their Stripe.
Yeah, because that's one of the biggest problems Salesforce has at the moment. We won't do that. Like, as an example, we've got a charity down here called Melbourne Legacy. So I built a site for them, that sort of stuff. And then another guy came in and built a Salesforce channel that handles all of their donations, it handles all their merch and that sort of stuff. But the customer is literally taken away from their website to an area that looks verbatim just like their website. And then they pay and processing and all that. They get the order email and that sort of stuff. But that's all handled by Salesforce.
But is there a redirect back to their website?
No.
See, because we can do... That's what I had. That's what Piper was like, hey, you might want to remove that. Because it was redirecting to my store. To my
Damn it, Piper.
What?
I'm teasing.
But it was especially when it was giving you a prompt to share that you had just backed something on there, and it's like it showed that prompt for like less than 2 seconds. Like I couldn't even move the mouse before it redirected to his merch store instead, and I was like, "Well, how am I supposed to do that?"
Unfortunately, the ability to increase that delay time is in a piece of code that is hidden on a server that I can't touch. I don't have that access to that. It's the same place wherever that frickin' decimal point is, or that comma is in the wrong spot.
Just wish we could just pull it out and just put it over there. Then you have the accent.
Yeah. But they've got it pretty secure because they want all that code to be... They don't want anyone stealing it.
Well, it's proprietary to them.
Yeah, they work really hard. They worked really hard on that.
Just eating.
Just not hard enough.
It's alright. We'll give them like this huge Dropbox email of all the screenshots and say, right, fix it.
Make it work, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I'm paying you for. Yeah, so I've upgraded to the higher plan to handle more traffic. And they had already built... They had already developed the shopping cart feature. So they said it was going to take X amount of hours to implement it onto my site. So I had to pay them hourly to implement it onto my site.
Just saw you coming. I'll probably use those on. Anyway. But yeah, so Rift Riders, how much longer?
2 hours.
I say 2 hours. It'll change to 1 hour, you know, like 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes.
184 backers. 184 backers.
Picked up 5 blank covers of King Cryptid to do some, yeah. An hour and 13 minutes. Yeah, I thought so. It was like 10 minutes.
You think so?
184 backers.
Ooh, let's bring Blue on to read Isom.
Let's do it.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Man, that'll put me to sleep. No offense, Eric. But I know you're going to take it anyway.
Damn.
Man, I'll tell you what. If I was a bigger YouTuber, people would love me. Or they would hate me. But I'd be really entertaining if people actually knew about my channel.
I was about to say, like, that's, it's generally how it goes. People either watch you because they love you or watch you because they hate you.
Right, yeah. If people knew that I existed, they'd be oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take my night meds.
I didn't either.
No wonder I'm feeling like crap.
Oh. Yeah, no, if I take mine, I'll go to sleep on this stream.
You know what I think we need to do?
I'm already in my PJs.
Here's what I think we need to do. I think I need to play a video so that I can go grab my meds and fill up my drink so that we can go for another hour and a half.
Should I take mine?
What video do I want to play? Oh, man, this is always the fun part. Trying to figure out which video, which of these freaking genius videos. Blue, I see that. And that is well done. Tip of the hat to you. That's a good one. I did used to be a bigger YouTuber. I was fat, guys. I was big. I was a big guy. I'm feeling big fat love. Screecher. Hey-o! Waka waka. Sneak him the link, Piper. Let's sneak it publicly. Fat, pretty hot, and tempting.
Sneak it out loud.
Or as I like to say, pretty hot and tolerant. Joking. That's stupid. That was really dumb.
It's like you were desperate for something for the tea to be.
Yeah. All I could think about was tolerant. Here we go.
Hot ass tatas.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's watch this video. While we're watching this video, Luke's gonna go grab a fresh drink and his meds, his night meds. Everybody, let's jam.
Love the flow. 69. Now it's time for new, believable people, and we must do it. If we don't control insiders, this will be over and over. To lead by an any big fat love, find common ground to hold the spread of lies, and we must do it big fat love, find common ground to hold the spread of lies, and any America first, America first, non-fatal. We want to build a much better, believable people, and we must do it non-fatal. Communication very much higher. America first. To lead by an any insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. More of insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. America first. Love the flow. 69. Now it's time for new, believable people, and we must do it. If we insiders. This will be over and over. To lead by an any big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and we must do it big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and any
America first. America first.
non-fatal. We want to build a much better, believable people, and we must do it non-fatal. Communication very much higher.
America first.
To lead by an any insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. More of insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders.
America first.
Love the flow.
Perfect timing.
Woo!
Wow, look at that.
Final push to burn the hat. You got
Final
backer,
push.
185. Oof.
185. 185. Less than $800. $879. I mean, not 800. $779. Burn the hat. Burn the hat. Thanks, Wolfer. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out with us. And let me pull us back out here. Yep. For being here, hanging out with us, and yep. Yeah, we're not back in. I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of play. I might be able to just do the refunds. I'm thinking.
Thinking what?
I don't know, man.
I'll probably hold on to it. Stripe has a bit of an aversion towards too many refunds in one go. I'll give you shit for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
See how far we go with the fixes. And if
Yeah.
that turns out to be a bit of a nightmare, then yeah, good process.
Yeah.
At this stage, could be quick.
Yeah, could be a quick fix. Could be easy. Even if I'm giving away shipping to a couple people, it's not a big deal.
Throw in a keychain.
It's like, sure, whatever, keychains. You know what? Here's one thing I've not been doing the whole night, and I normally have something going on in the background. I normally have my night driving music.
Oh,
But that is that would vibe me too much right now. So let's do like dance pop or something.
K-pop.
That's gonna knock the crap out of me. Feeding the ducks? What is this? I've never streamed this long in my life. I really don't know what to do next. What else can we talk about?
Dang it, now the music.
I had a nerve conduction test, nerve conduction study. They're confused. Well, hello, welcome, Twitch viewer. It is great to have you here. We're just hanging out, and we are closing out our stream for
Super chat.
Holy crap. Super chat.
a super
Thank you,
chat.
Cameron.
Thank you, Cameron.
Damn.
Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Wow, really appreciate that. You are too generous, and we really appreciate that very much.
Really is a delay on the whole YouTube thing, isn't it?
There really is, yeah.
I've got to watch my facial expressions.
Pixel says, I cannot... yeah. Skip and Shelby play that all the time. Luke, please. What would Jesus do? I don't know. Not feeding the ducks. That's what he was talking about. All right, so let's see what we've missed here. While I was grabbing a new drink. We have Lord Merrick from Twitch is here. Welcome. We are running a closeout stream. It's late here. I'm trying to figure out what I'm saying. There's words. We've picked up more viewers. What is going on? This is not very compelling.
Pixel put out a tweet, and I just put out a tweet.
Oh, okay. So people are coming by to hang out.
Another one.
Well, thanks for that. Because I'd already made the statement. If people stop watching, I'm going.
Inbox me your.
I only tweeted out the link, the YouTube link though.
Apparently, there's
Inbox
too
me
much
your Twitter
diversity.
handle.
Who?
Let me make sure. For the wolf lady.
Oh.
What'd you want?
Your Twitter handle. Private chat me that, because I'm going to make sure I follow you.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, likewise, actually.
He thought I was talking about the in the background. Lord Merrick, I can't even. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay. Okay. It's all about nerfing people and asking them if they're still breathing. That's how you know is good. That's how we God Mountain Dew.
I am following you.
Nice. Am I following you back?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. I really do. We are very, 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 very grateful. I'm gonna throw that super chat.
Did you read the super chat?
I did.
Okay.
I think I did.
I missed it.
I'll read it again. It's back up there.
That's my bad.
Wait, how do I make it?
I think I was probably typing that tweet.
That was mixed well. It was. That video was mixed well. It was mixed very well.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna tell you. I got that stuck. That song was stuck in my head in the shower yesterday. It's stupid.
And the flow. Oh, the stupid one. Oh,
just No, the Trump one. I'm like, but it's such a stupid thing to get stuck in your head. You're like, you're in the shower, you're like, big, fat love, like.
Big, fat love.
It's Pogo. He always gets stuck in your head, and I would. Oh God, hearing you sing "Big Fat Love" in the shower.
I think my favorite part is non-lethal communication.
Non-lethal communication.
Okay, so we lost Pixel Trader. No, he's still here. I can't see.
Oh, I thought Pixel was leaving. He said, "Be rude, you crazy kids."
No, maybe he's sticking around to see how we react to him leaving. Like people do on Twitter.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I will sometimes like if I say I'm leaving a stream chat, I'll hover for like another minute to make sure
nothing wrong with.
Right,
wait around until they say goodbye.
Last minute.
Nothing wrong with.
I'm leaving. Say bye. I told y'all goodbye. Say it back.
I rage quit.
Just make sure you're not like 5 minutes behind in the stream when you do that, because then you're like waiting. It's like, when are they gonna read it?
No.
No, I have
Nobody said bye to me. I don't feel loved.
Well, what I think is funny. Well, I think a lot of things are funny. But what I think is funny right now in this particular second is that people will make a big deal about how they're quitting something. Like, people really care.
But it tells me I'm not following you. There we go. I thought I was.
There you are.
I fixed it. I was like, I either fixed it or I just unfixed it, because Twitter likes to just randomly do shit, and I will click follow, and it turns out that I was already following them. Twitter was just lying to me, and that I just clicked unfollow instead. Like.
Yeah, I've done that.
Ray, just curiosity, are you using a webcam mic?
It's to the laptop, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I used to use a webcam mic also, like that, and people could hear every little thing that was going on within 400 feet. It was ridiculous. Like I used to have trains going by outside, and the world would hear them through the stream.
Oh.
And so now
Yeah,
I understand.
I've got these little buggers plugged in, but I'm not sure if the noise cancellation actually works. You can't really trust Apple these days.
Oh no,
Does your laptop have a built-in mic?
Yeah, but that's my AirPods have hijacked the system and going through the AirPods, and I've got them on noise cancellation. But if you can hear shit, just let me know and I'll mute.
Yeah, you're actually on your laptop microphone the whole time, and now
what the hell?
And not on the earbud microphone.
I think you have the earbuds as your output for your output, but I don't think you have your earbuds selected for the input.
No, that's Mike.
I've been going
Speaker,
deaf every time you drop a bottle cap.
That's what that was. Oh,
yeah.
I was wondering what that sound was.
I figured out a while ago when I was going, what is that sound that would randomly happen? And I finally figured out, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yay! Think about what you've accomplished.
Shut the fuck up, Gail. God damn it.
I'm still trying to accomplish that shit because it says speaker, AirPods, mic, AirPods.
Well, never mind. Maybe they work the same way.
Fuck you, Apple.
Okay, speaking of Apple and FU Apple, my dad ran the patents for that he was the attorney on the patents for some algorithms embedded in chips from some companies, or no, a company that split, and they were working on hearing aid stuff. And this is where I already had it up to my eyeballs in Apple BS, but I hate Apple as a company, I should say. I'm trying to watch the chat. This is so bad. Gonna crash. Okay, good night, Cameron. We'll miss you.
Night, Cameron.
Anyway,
appreciate you, brother.
This company for hearing aids developed a 2-microphone noise cancellation system, which was awesome. And then Apple bought the patents from them, put it in which is normal. That's a business move. Okay, nothing nefarious about that.
It's a power business move.
Yeah.
No, I'm just wondering about what fucked up thing did Apple do with it, though?
Oh, they advertised. This is their normal BS. People don't understand what Apple really is. They advertised, I think it was the iPhone 5C. Look, we innovated a noise cancellation system. We've innovated all these things. Massive BS. No.
Yeah.
I talked to the guy who developed it.
Yeah.
After my father died, I had to deal with. I dealt with a lot of his patents and stuff. I talked with the guys who developed this stuff, and yeah, they sold it to Apple. It was profitable for them at the time. It's just a business move, and they wanted to move on and keep a license for it or whatever. But the way Apple lies about what it is, all they do is put things in pretty boxes and charge way too much for the function.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I love how it's all designed in California by Apple. It's like, made by slaves in China.
See, you see this? Wise, all of this? I keep telling you, man, that's why I'm not touching Apple, except for this thing.
Yeah, right.
Which was overpriced. But
Everyone's always like, I have an Apple. I love freaking Apple. I don't care. Their products are great, even if they are made by little kids in third world countries.
They're so shit, though.
I don't think so. Here, let me ask this: How many, like Google phones or Androids or whatever have you had, compared to like most people buying one iPhone?
No, I fucking stick with Samsung.
That's pure marketing. I mean, I'll be honest. All of my
Samsung
devices
that
are
still
Apple.
works. Ancient Samsung stuff that still works.
I had my 8, all up to the point they didn't want to trade it in anymore. It was like, it's kind of old. We don't want to trade it in. You said you traded in.
I still have the original iPod Touch.
I started a fight. Yeah,
still works,
screw
right?
that. Screw that. The reason that I have this iMac is because when I was going to school, all the classes were on these things. And so I was like, well, I don't want to stick around on campus to finish all my work. So I'll just use some of this fucking grant money and get a fucking iMac so I can do my schoolwork at home without worrying about converting from whatever to whatever. And this thing is not upgradable. Because that's an awesome thing that Apple likes to do is you can pay us like at our Genius Bar you can pay our snooty employees to maybe upgrade this stuff for you.
Which iMac have you got? What year?
2011.
Okay, I've got a 27-inch 2009.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got the 27-inch because
and
my eyes are crap, so I love that. So I can still do a lot on this thing, and that's good. What I can't do is it can't run the art programs. I can't upgrade the art programs to keep up, and art and graphic design. It can't do it anymore. But as functioning as like a normal, like I can do my editing stuff on it because I don't really need any extra software for that anyway. And I can look at the internet on it and stuff, and that's cool. But considering the price of it, it's and the fact that you can't upgrade it past a certain point, like past the point that they let you, which was 20.
Yeah, unless you crack it open and do it yourself. But I noticed one thing as well the other day, well, a couple of months ago. My missus was allowed to work from home full time, so I had to go and buy her a monitor. And I got one of these huge Samsung curved screens because, well, I'm paying for it, might as well game on it when she's not working. And then went into the color calibration, and the thing looks like it's covered in powder. Because I've got my 27-inch next to it, I've got my laptop next to it, I've got my iPad next to it. It's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just spoiled by, I don't know, the retina screen or something. I was a bit disappointed in that.
That's actually what I'm on right here is a Samsung curved gaming screen because this computer is the stream machine, and a lot of that streaming is games when I'm not doing this kind of streaming. I'm having a problem right now where it just randomly turns off, and I have to shake something. Like I don't have it set to do that. Like because I could be moving the mouse and it'll just be like, let's go black for a second. So I need to look into stuff for that. But
what kind of computer is it?
The computer itself, I don't know. It's a cube. It was a custom made.
That could be as simple as a loose wire, like your signal connector to the monitor at either end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that's the only problem I could think of at all that I'm finding with this. I know for a good while I had iSaver on, and so everything looked kind of poopy, and I forgot what nice crisp colors and everything. I forgot what that looked like on here for the longest time until I turned iSaver off, and then I was like, oh. Hey.
Oh, you mean iSaver, the whole like don't burn my retinas with blue light thing? That?
Yeah, you can turn it on the monitor, but with it on, I couldn't adjust the brightness, and I was wondering why the brightness was disabled until I realized that I had that on. And as soon as I disabled that, I could mess with the brightness, and I liked being able to do that better. My glasses are supposed to have some sort of blue light blocker anyway, so I figure I don't need double blue light blocking.
Here's a fun video.
What's the song that is played where everybody is on the chair, everybody had going to my mind's going blank now. What's happening? What, I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are we? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I headed? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea. Last night on the television, I was on a telephone rapidly rising and with I don't know. COVID has taken more than 100 years. Look, here's lives reflected in the NHEI. America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him in. We're going to see not gays called Putin's autocracy. Yeah. NATO's purpose is to defend against aggression. Let me make that near and dear to you that you like to be able to. Anyway. My mind's going blank now. What's happening? I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are you? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I headed? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea. I don't think as
Dude, I want this on Spotify.
The political coverage of I want to thank and recognize Dr. John Kingersong. Good song. I can't get this to function at all. My mind's going blank now. What's happening? What? I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are you? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I headed? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea. No idea. No idea.
That was class.
I love that. That doesn't need chopped up word for word either, like that.
Yeah, it's phrases.
That was just clips of him straight being him.
Straight up being Biden.
That was brilliant. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Because as you hit play, I was opening up the fridge and grabbing a beer. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That one's a new one. This is an older one. But still entertaining.
Good morning. I'm here to give you an update on the FBI's investigation of Secretary Clinton. What I want to do is tell you what we're recommending. But first, let me tell you what we found. 110 emails in 52 email chains have been determined to contain classified information.
What difference at this point does it make?
8 of those chains are top secret, 36 of those chains secret, and 8 contain confidential information.
What difference at this point does it make?
Everything I did was permitted. There was no law, no regulation.
Secretary Clinton should have known that an unclassified system was no place for that conversation.
I did not email any classified material to anyone on my email.
None of these emails should have been on any kind of unclassified system, not even Gmail.
Well, first of all, nothing was marked classified.
To the contrary.
Nothing was marked classified.
There is evidence.
Nothing was marked classified.
Now let me tell you what we found.
Oh my gosh.
110 emails.
It was not the best choice.
52 email chains.
It was a mistake.
Have been determined to contain classified information.
What difference at this point does it make?
8 of those chains are top secret.
Wasn't the best choice.
36 of those chains
I said
secret.
it was a mistake.
And 8 contain confidential information.
What difference at this point does it make?
With respect to our recommendation, this is going to be an unusual statement in at least a couple of ways. Although there is evidence, our judgment is that no reasonable prosecutor would bring such a case. I know there will be intense public debate. I know there will be intense public debate. I know there will be intense public debate. What difference at this point does it make? 110 emails.
It wasn't the best choice.
52 email chains.
I made a mistake.
Have been determined to contain classified information.
What difference at this point does it make?
8 of those chains are top
was not a
secret.
good choice.
36 of those chains
I said it was a mistake.
and 8 contain confidential information.
What difference at this point does it make?
That's the first time I heard that one.
That was primo.
Oh, then
I
you
liked
guys
it
are-
when they were in unison. That
Yeah.
was good.
What difference at this point does it make?
Make-
Yeah.
Telepath is telling us that we all need to go to bed. Telepath, I'm not that kind. I don't sleep.
Hey, he's back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Bunny. Bunny!
I don't see Bunny.
Welcome back, Bunny!
I forget what he does while he works, but I think
Oh,
he's got
that's
us in
because
his
it's a
pocket.
member chat. Okay.
I don't even see the member chat. Where's the member chat?
You have to go to the actual YouTube.
Oh, you
StreamYards.
frickin'-
Yeah, StreamYards does
Yeah.
super chats, but it won't
Frickin'-
do member chat.
Ah, StreamYard.
Yeah, I've got the two
Sucking it
working on
up.
the hot pad. And he
All
goes
right,
on the hot
Telepath has become a member for 6 months.
pad. Nice.
Thanks. Thanks, Bunny. Thank you, Bunny. What difference at this point does it make?
Does it make?
Love it. I love it.
Mo Biggs
yeah,
is
I can't
chomping
show
at that
him.
bit for that Isom reading. Is it Isom?
Oh, he wants me to read ISO? Where'd I put it?
Please read Isom for me. Here, while you're looking for Isom, let's watch this.
Oh,
let's
it's on
watch
my
this
printer.
Oh yeah.
Senator Sanders, you call yourself a democratic socialist. How can any kind of socialist win a general election in the United States?
Well, we're going to win because first we're going to explain what democratic socialism is. And what democratic socialism is about is saying, I want to tax you. I want to have you. I will take the suit right off your back and let your cat too. I want to tax you. I want to smack you. Everyone will pay a little more before they have to. Let's begin by understanding that democratic socialism is immoral and wrong because we are going to have the tax on all of our people, everyone, in order to pay for my program. I believe that we need to take unbelievable sums of money from every family in this country. I want to tax you. I want to have you. I will take the suit right off your back and let your cat too. I want to tax you. I want to smack you. Everyone will pay a little more before they have to. And let me also tell you that democratic socialism is about financial slavery. My view is that we should be putting a tax on you as a baby. My policies are going to cost us millions, billions, and trillions. We're going to be leaving massive debt for our children and our grandchildren. I want to tax you. I want to have you. I will take the suit right off your back and let your cat too. I want to tax you. I want to smack you. Everyone will pay a little more before they have to. I want to tax you. I want to have you. I will take the suit right off your back and let your cat too. I want to tax you. I want to smack you. Everyone will pay a little more before they have to. I want to tax you.
Those are some jams.
They should
man.
make this. They should make this stuff for the leaders here in Australia. Oh my god, that would be brilliant. Probably get in trouble with that.
He has a hand flapper. Yeah, you guys don't have the same kind of freedom we do here. Right? They took your guns, didn't they?
Oh,
At one point, it was a buyback. What? I didn't buy them from the government. Why are they saying it's buyback? Yeah, it's they tried to take the guns and then crime got worse and then they let people have more guns.
Yeah, they had
There's
this
more
thing
guns
where
now.
I think it was like a one license policy where if you had multiple, you'd sell it back and at least get your money back for the gun, that sort of thing. But to try and get a gun here is very difficult.
I think I just got a few laying around.
14 years.
Hey, it's ISO.
Oh shit.
Let's have a
I
reading.
haven't ripped the cover off yet.
Oh no, there's a crease.
Oh, we can't read it now.
He's screwed now. We are
Let's
on
see.
to him.
Light. There we go. That's my microphone. Oh, is Mo still even here? This is for him.
Yeah, I think Mo's still here.
All right. So what got me about this? So here he is being insulted. I don't care that it's upside down. Nobody cares about this. This makes no sense. He goes in to talk to his old college buddy, like they knew of each other or whatnot. Gets insulted up and down about how he used to behave in ways that we understand are hiding his superpowers. And then because he gets insulted, like, hey, find this guy. You can be a janitor or a cook. Find this guy. Hey, Mo, find this guy an application. And he's told to leave, basically. What hero actually behaves like this and just starts kicking the crap out of people on his way out the door? just because he got insulted, and then eventually they get another superpowered guy to kick him out. Like, this to me, this is not even. Oh, am I supposed to be emotional about him getting his ass kicked when he started the fight by being a jackass? Like this, I start a book and it's like, okay, is this an aspirational hero? No, it's not an aspirational hero. It's and then I get into it and it's like, okay, is it a cathartic motivational hero? Kind of, because he's a jackass. So maybe. Is it a detective type? You know, not a hero, but more like I almost said Asclepius. That's different. What's his name? Oedipus. No, it's not a detective archetype at all so far. Because if he were,
no character arc.
Oh God, none so far. I'm only like this far into it, so forget it. If he were sticking around where he's being kicked out of because he found something, wants to investigate further, that would be one thing. He just starts beating people to prove that he's not what his old college buddy thought he was. That's it. This book is so
I thought
bad.
this wasn't supposed to be woke.
This wasn't supposed to be woke. Also, look at the costume design here. Okay, that's pointing straight at his genitals. Like, why?
I didn't even think about that.
Why does he have a Christian cross not as a belt buckle where it should be? I mean, like, okay, so his belly button's that dark spot, and then you go down. Why does he have a Christian cross over his bladder and pubis bone? Like, what the hell is this?
Easy access?
Is it a reminder? And who is this? Completely different face in the costume, which is, at least that's like more of a belt buckle, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, different-ish costume, technically, too. It's okay, because the first draft, it was a cross on his cod piece, and then they removed the cod piece, so... they had to move the cross up a little.
I don't get the whole motivation for writing a story like this.
Unless it's supposed to be like one of those where the potential hero is unlikable jackass and he learns to like become a likable jackass.
Well, like that's what's supposed to happen, and it's a holy cross. You're not supposed to look at his face, so that's why the arrow is pointing somewhere else. Okay, but there's a lot of manga like that. No, I'm not really gonna read it. We can. Oh wait, notice the blanket. Blanket. You actually want me
Look at
reading?
that blanket. Yeah. There we go. Mo would like me to play something for Ray.
Oh yes. Oh, daddy boy.
Everybody right to go? Thanks for joining us for the daily update. First things first, some of you may know that I've been in an intimate relationship with Gladys for some time. I'm saddened to have to update you that I had some text exchange with Gladys this morning, and it was very clear between her and I that the relationship that we previously had is gone. I still love you, Gladys. I can't stand here and pretend that it's over because I desperately want her. But surely I deserve better than this. Having come this far, having built this thing that is so precious but fragile, you can't just, we can't just stop. We can't give up. I don't like rejection. I don't like loneliness and that sense of isolation. Please, let's just fix it. Let's just fix it. I am very, very, very sad because I live in Melbourne and she doesn't. And if she's watching this, I just like to say, Gladys, I wish I could touch you and be with you forever. Why would she leave me? Is there another man? No, it's my fault. Why would anyone want to spend time with me? I am not fun. I'm very boring. I'm just a big stupid nobody. I don't have any friends. I'm so alone. Now I know how Daryl and Midwife feels. Come on, Dan. Suck it up, bitch. You can do better than Gladys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh my God, that was
I'm a bit tired of hearing people saying I don't know how to do my job properly.
you guys you down for following the rabbit trail?
All right.
Just follow the rabbit hole. Just to see what happens.
And I think that's really mean. I remember being criticised. Just remind everybody how criticised I was. That's not acceptable. I hope everybody likes staying at home because we are going to go into lockdown forever. Nobody from New South Wales is going anywhere. We will have 2 million police officers standing at the corner of every street to monitor every single citizen. We're really watching very closely. I hope this really will be devastating. We don't like to be heavy-handed. What we need to say today now is that if you leave home, we will give you a death sentence. Please know that you will be shot in the face, and I hope it's painful. You are required to obey what we say when we say it, and if you don't, you can prepare to die. I've said from the outset, I don't care about your life and the life of those around you. I don't really give a shit. The government is now about to announce what we call the final solution. We are inspired by history and realise we can very easily permanently get rid of anybody thinking illegal thoughts. We aim to have absolutely zero freedom. Follow the rules or else you'll never be seen again. If you think you can live freely under our very strict and harsh regime, I have news for you. If you even consider breaking the rules, I will personally stab you in the head and rip your guts out. We have 24 hours surveillance of every single person in the community. We're going to cause anguish, hurt and suffering to as many citizens as possible. Every day at 11 o'clock, every citizen in this state must listen to me. This is the Fourth Reich, and I will make sure that I never, ever, ever give up power till the day I die.
It's so true.
It's so fucking true. Oh.
Good evening, I'm Piers Morgan, Uncensored tonight, the sensational President Trump interview that's still rocking the world. Now, how could I not talk about exactly how our incredible interview finally ended? Here's what really happened.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you for a great interview.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
President Trump, it's good to catch up with you after this lengthy time.
You're such a nice guy. My beautiful magic man.
Do you want to do it?
I do.
Oh. Okay. Felt that.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go. Turn the camera off. Oh, wow, that's a big one.
Thank you very much.
I want it right now. Okay, Piers, I'm ready. Let's finish up the interview. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My question was this. I really like you. I think that between us, we might create some long-term special relationship.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's a horrible idea. You must be kidding. You don't really believe
That's my belief.
Well, then you're a fool.
However,
then you're a fool.
Maybe I am a fool. I thought we were friends.
Never. No chance.
How can you be sure about
I know it. You know why? You know why, though? You're a fool and you are stupid. I don't know if you're going to leave this on your interview, but...
We're going to leave it on the interview.
Okay, good. I mean, I don't want to insult you.
The show is called Piers Morgan Uncensored.
Yeah. I think we have enough of an interview here. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Let's go.
So there you have it. In full.
Oh, here we go.
Morning, everyone. I'm here today because you might recall I used to be the Prime Minister. I had one focus, but I wanted more jobs, and so I gave myself thousands of jobs. I had jobs, and more jobs. From Home Affairs to Health to the ADF to Treasury to a whole range of different parts of government. I had greater power, greater stealth. I was lurking, hiding in plain sight, like a rat in the roof. I wanted to cling on to power using whatever tool or tactic I had available to me, and by building the
foundations and pillars of an autocratic and authoritarian regime. Eventually, I would have taken the jobs of Australians too, one by one, family by family, community by community. I wanted all their wonderful jobs until they were all gone. However, you don't know about the even more extreme forms of control, which I could have had very, very soon, including a plan to kill large numbers of my ministers and replace them with highly trained, compliant clones who would not threaten my leadership and would always obey. My job was to have them crushed by brutality. And I would be the evil, dark shadow master, king of all the land for a very, very long time, forever into the future.
What's really weird is hearing this, but also having the StreamYard's music in the background. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it worked out.
Telepath said something that's actually interesting. It's terrifying that she gave them these words. Like, she used words like Reich and
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I was there to watch the whole Daniel Andrews aspect of it because I'm in Melbourne, Victoria. That Gladys Berejiklian is in another state, and that was her addresses to her province or states, as we call it. But yeah, just watching that compilation of Dan seriously cracked me up because we had one of the strictest freaking lockdown situations over here. You know, just leaving your house to go and take a fucking piss across the road, or excuse my language, or go to the grocery shop or going for petrol. No. I'm like,
yeah. I was watching that over here. I was like, shit, glad I'm not there. At least.
I got off the train to go and meet my missus in the city during the whole protests and riots and stuff. I got smacked on the head by a bottle. Just from people throwing shit. And I'm like, okay, no, going home. It got nuts.
Dang.
Either for or against. I'm just like, no, I just want to go home. And just let me go home. Not be a part of it.
Yeah, I just want to stay out of it.
Most people really just want to be left alone.
Yeah.
Just leave us to our devices. Let us live our lives, earn our livelihoods, and just bugger off. Just leave us alone. And then now, apparently, with what's going on here in Melbourne and nationwide, worldwide, people are starting to stand up and do an arm and R about it. Going, no, we will not forget. No. I mean, granted, they've got the right to say so, but I'm just like, good. Well, as you say in Australia, good on you, mate. No. Cool. I'm just glad we're seeing the ass end of this bullshit.
Well, we
starting to see some normalcy.
We hope.
No, we hope.
We really, really hope.
Yeah.
Funny enough, my missus was in Los Angeles in the beginning of 2019 for a work trip. And that was just when it all started trickling. And I'm pretty sure it was her plane that brought it to us.
My brother figured out that he had it in, that would be March of 2020. And it's like, but it wasn't recorded in the States and it was far away from him at what point, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, it traveled really well, really fast. And now we're knowing that it got out of the lab in, not January 2020, but like September 2019. That thing traveled. So he was down and out. People had to tell him go to bed. He finally went to bed. His case lasted 6 weeks, and he was just ashen gray, apparently, what he told me. But yeah, it was a very rough case, and honestly, I think, well, if they had force ventilated him, and by force what I mean is they turn up the ventilators too high, because they're trying to keep your alveoli open. But it's too high beyond what's necessary for that. Your breathing reverses when you're on a ventilator. You're supposed to you inhale like, and then you hold it, and because the ventilator's doing this for you, and it keeps your alveoli from collapsing when the surfactant, and then it's all sticky. And then when you exhale and re-inhale, it's out in like that, just real quick, as opposed to the way we normally breathe. Yeah, And so a lot of people had busted alveoli and whatnot. It was very harsh, the accidents that have happened. But on that note, my brother basically pulled through in 6 weeks, which was really good. Oh, good. This is going to be sane.
Oh, this would be good. I don't even think this needs
On that note,
that much clipping.
I'm gonna do the Mo Biggs toilet break, but I shall mute.
Why? We've heard everything already.
I was at the station buying smokes.
Wait, before you click play, yeah, I was calling bullshit on the it not hitting until 2020 and this and that coming there, because it almost killed my neighbor in December 2019, and it kicked my ass and a couple other people's ass November to December 2019. We were getting our butts kicked, but it was our neighbor, or my neighbor, that had to actually just straight up go to the hospital. And when he finally came back, he said none of the doctors there knew what the fuck I had. He said they all said I just had some kind of flu they couldn't identify. And then when I started hearing about the COVID stuff and the symptoms of it, I was like, I know what you had and why they couldn't identify it at the time.
Yeah, my son had COVID in February, and it was on the news that it might start showing up eventually. And
yeah,
I said,
it was
you don't
already
think
here
that
in
might be what it
2019.
is, right? I asked the doctor, said, you don't think that might be what he's got, right? No.
You mean February 2020, like when my brother started his case? That's when?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was here in 2019, and yeah, all the I guess all the doctors at the hospital told my neighbor, who almost died from it, that it was some kind of flu.
Piper, have you
did not know what it was.
Have you gone through it?
Twice, yeah.
Okay. When I had it, which was a year ago, like this week a year ago, I came down with it. The fever. There's a long intro to how I caught it and whatnot, but skipping ahead, I started taking therapeutics to just in case, like, yeah, I got a fever, blah blah blah. I had forgotten about a prior symptom, but that was a Saturday. The fever hit me, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna up my therapeutics. I looked up the protocol for how to take them and all that, and I was thinking, like, what if I'm wrong? So by Tuesday, that, a year ago, which is today, but the date was different, I was like, what if I'm wasting my medicine because I'm wrong? And so I stopped taking it. And of course, it takes 24 hours for things to kind of get out of your, use up, for your body to use up what you've taken. And then that Wednesday night, my sense of smell disappeared, and I'm like, oh crap! And
yeah.
So I started taking my therapeutics again. I looked it up; it's like triple doses now, and I'm like, all right. So now I'm wasting it because I have to take more at once instead of sticking with it like I had been. But yeah, my sense of smell came back like Friday, Saturday. That was a year ago this week.
Yeah, the first time I got it was the butt end of November 2019. Basically, I probably got it from the neighbor. So I don't get out much, but the neighbor, I think, does.
We don't. Oh, sorry.
And into December 2019, and I was just like, that blows. I got my flu shots for this season, and I still got flu. Wow, this is the worst flu I have ever had. But, I just, was miserable in my room and completely not functional for a bit, and then got over it. And then that's when I found out about, what happened to the neighbor, and when he got back, he told me his part, and I was like, holy crap. No wonder the vaccine didn't work. The flu vaccine didn't work if they don't know what it is. And then I got it again this year, a few months ago. I had gone to a concert. Pretty sure that's where I got it. I don't get out much, so go figure. The time that I get out, where there's a bunch of people, of course, I come back with it. And yeah, it was when Rift Riders launched. I probably already had it when Rift Riders launched, and I thought it was my usual BS that my body does. Until just overnight, one night, just boom. Oh, no, this is definitely something else.
Before I throw in my 2 cents on my first case, I may have had it twice. I've never been tested, but Vutler says, my grandma had it bad before the vax, but my grandfather never caught it, and they didn't even social distance. They even slept together in the same bed. Both are in their 80s. So, yeah. When I had my case, it matched a lot of what my coworker was reading about. He was reading, not blogs, but chat boards, message boards, where people were talking about how they only felt a little funny and they would have been fine, and then they overexerted themselves horribly, and that's when they came down with it. That's what happened to me. So a year ago, October, it was like 2 weeks of one symptom at a time, kind of in rotation. Like I felt a tickle on my back that's usually crud in your lungs, and then that went away after a few hours. And then I felt a little feverish or weird for a couple hours the next day, and then that was gone. It was like 2 weeks of that where it's like, yeah, I didn't sleep, or I got bashed there in jiu-jitsu or whatever. And then somebody else in jiu-jitsu, by the way, came down with it exactly at the same weekend I did, but we never rolled together. Like we didn't work together at all. so none of us know where we got it from. But anyway, with me, it was, since I had a shoulder injury, I had a shot for an MRI on Tuesday. So a year ago, this would be October 26th, but a Tuesday. So yeah, a shot for an MRI on Tuesday afternoon. They said, don't exert yourself too much till the dye gets out of your system. They said 24 hours. Sure, not a problem. So I was at work and I noticed that the scent of coffee was like softer, and I was like, oh no, thinking, what if this is trouble? And this is after like I've had weird symptoms that came and went like it was nothing. Congrats on a successful campaign, says Genuine Comics. So thank you. Let's see. So
Thanks,
Wednesday, I thought it was just
victory
like
lap, yeah.
I've got a lot of allergies. It's very dry, stuff like that. I kind of rinsed out my nose, which by the way is really good to do. And look at this kind of stuff. My grandfather has type O negative blood, and grandma has A+. Cool. But by the end of the day, I was like, yeah, coffee smells normal. And so it's been 24 hours. I'm okay to go back to lifting and do a jiu-jitsu class. So I went to the evening class, and then Thursday I went to the lunch and evening classes and lifted. And then Friday I went to the lunch class. So lifting Wednesday, Thursday. Friday night I went to go to my side gig job, and I'm just like, why am I so tired? And Saturday I had to go buy a small fridge or something like that. Yeah, it was a small fridge. And Saturday I'm like, yeah, I'm sore in all the places I was lifting, but Saturday night is when the fever hit me. And that was like, no, I'm sick. This sucks. So yeah, I might have been fine if it weren't for the overexertion. And that's when I remembered my brother's case and how bad it was. So I'm glad I had the therapeutics. And then when I stopped taking them, everything went like, smack the silly like button. Everything went downhill so hard that Wednesday after the therapeutics got out of my system. Like it hit me really, really hard. And I have to wonder, without the therapeutics, how bad would it have been like my brother's? Because it took me like 3 weeks to clean up after that first week. So the fever was there for about 9 days.
Yeah.
We were lucky. We didn't.
I'm sorry, I miscounted. 6 days. I can't count. I'm dyslexic. Sorry about that, Ray.
That's all good, bro. I'm a finger typist, so I'm digitally dyslexic. But yeah, no, not a stitch of it for us. So October, November 2019, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer in the kidney and that sort of shit. Went for an operation, pulled out the kidney. I'm fine. Everything's good.
Okay, good.
But I took the jab because I thought I was compromised and that sort of shit. But nothing. My wife used to take the train every day, and her office is across the road from the Central Hub train station in Melbourne, the Southern Cross Station. And it was one of the most high infection points, for lack of a better term, in Melbourne. Nothing. I'm not saying that I don't believe in it. I definitely know that COVID's a real thing. I've lost friends and family from it. I'm not one of those antis. But yeah, I guess either we were naturally immune or I don't know, just maybe didn't even notice it. Maybe because I drink too much. I probably drank it out of my system. But yeah, not even a sniffle.
There are nasal rinses involving iodine that really help kill viruses in your nasal passages. And hey, maybe just burping up all the alcohol vapors killed it off for you.
Well, this is
Speaking
my favorite.
of alcohol vapors.
Hey, bro, I ain't finished. I ain't finished my sentence.
Nothing you're saying has anything to do with regret.
Hey, boy.
Don't call me boy.
Don't finish. I told you. I ain't finished. Hey, boy. La, 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 la. Hey, bro. La, 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 la. Hey, boy. La, 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 la. Hey, bro. La, 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 la. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. I was in the middle of a sentence, boy. You're being a Karen.
You're interrupting me now.
To it. Oh, and don't treat me like a boy then. I'm a composer, right? And this is a symphony. I'm gonna finish my sentence and my idea. I'm tired of the left media trying to pick on me. Have we grown? Have we grown? People thought I was gonna cancel myself. Have we grown? Have we grown? I'm not gonna cancel myself. Bro, hey, bro. La 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 means be quiet and let me finish. Great, hey boy. La 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 la. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey boy. Hey boy. Hey boy. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey boy. Hey boy. Hey boy.
You said DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
I didn't say DEFCON on anybody though.
You said basically all of them. Are you sorry you said that? No, you meant. Yeah, you should be.
Absolutely not.
That is racism.
Thank you for allowing me to say what I did. La 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 la. There is blood. La 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 la. My Jewish people. La 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 la. Jewish. La 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 la. Please don't ask me any retarded questions. Hey boy. La 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 la. Hey bro. La 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 la. Hey boy. La 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 la. Hey bro. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey boy, hey boy, hey boy. I ain't finished my sentence. Hey boy,
His leg's tired.
hey boy.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
That's hilarious.
I actually watched that interview the other week, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, that whole Lala thing actually happened.
The porn bot in the chat is because Austin Powers showed up. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Anthony, we said we were going until it closes, dude.
Yeah.
This is a closeout stream. It's a special nightcap.
I don't want to show it on the screen. Block user.
I did that for you.
It's not allowing.
It's been done.
Okay.
We know you're sleepy. That's why we're telling very long stories that nobody cares about.
Hey, boy.
La 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 la.
We've got, by the way, just so
he did
everyone
cancel
cares,
himself, dude.
He did. We have 185 backers at $10,221 US.
Nice.
Man, it's awesome, man. I can't believe that. Y'all really come out and hooked us
He canceled
up.
himself, but he's bipolar.
He's
You guys
easily
know that?
bipolar.
So what?
Oh yeah, he's something.
Well, it's definitely on the spectrum.
Hey.
Right next to me.
I just missed the spectrum, so I'm kind of taking that a little hard from you. It's kind of like how I missed the short bus going to school.
Why the fuck did I get tagged in the PMA group manufacturing using graphene heating, cooling, dispersing technology?
Why are you reading the whole thing?
I just want to know why I got tagged in this. It says, wow, as long as you need, the graphite heating multi-purpose down blanket can also be a graphite heated vest. 63% off launching on Indiegogo November 7th, 2022. And I'm like, who the fuck is you? Why did I get tagged? block.
Block. All of that for a block.
Yeah. No, you don't tag, like, no. You advertise on your own account and you put it where people will say, put your project, but you don't just, like, tag random strangers.
Have you seen this guy?
Oh, yeah. Where he plays music alongside videos.
The media said Joe Biden's president.
Oh God, that guy. This is brilliant. Isn't that dude a
and your
minister
children
or
are turned
something?
into mindless vassals
yeah.
who now they look up to some twit instead of looking up to Thomas Jefferson or looking up to Nikola Tesla or looking up to Magellan. I mean, kids, Magellan's a lot cooler than Justin Bieber. He circumnavigated with one ship the entire planet. He was killed by wild natives before they got back to Portugal. And when they got back, there was only like 11 people alive of the 200-something crew, and the entire ship was rotting down to the waterline. That's destiny. That's will. That's striving. That's being a trailblazer and explorer. Going into space. Mathematics, quantum mechanics, the secrets of the universe. It's all there. Life is fiery with its beauty. It's incredible detail. Tuning into it. They want to shatter your mind. Talking about Justin Bieber. It's pure evil. They're taking your intellect, your soul, and giving you Michael Jordan and Bieber. Unlock your human potential. Defeat the globalists who want to shatter your mind. Your doorway to perception. I want to see you truly live. I want to see you truly be who you are.
Oh, that's too perfect.
I'm being Have you guys seen this?
In my... What's that?
Oh no, the guy that was just on the screen. Have you seen him and Yellow Flash's intro?
No.
Yes.
Oh god. Brilliant.
I know that there's one that this dude does where there's like some freaking Karen freaking right the hell out and shrieking, and it does it so well. Yeah. It works so well. It's like she's trying like freaking metal where she's like screaming. Like
yeah. I'm sure we'll find it. There you go.
I'm being called on in my life to love people and to protect people and to be a river to my people. And I know to do what we do, you gotta be able to take abuse. You gotta be able to have people talk crazy about you. In this business, you gotta be able to have
hell yeah, genuine, let's do that.
Disrespecting you. And you gotta smile and you gotta pretend like that's okay.
Tater, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. Alright? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Rock and roll.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking
okay? Rock and roll, okay.
Keep my wife's name.
I'm going to, okay?
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay?
So
His Karen ones
is
are
Will
really good,
Smith
though.
getting the role in the live adaptation of ISOM? Is that what we're looking at here?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's
The chat, Chris should have
accurate.
swung back, but then they both would have freaking gotten banned. It's
Oh,
better that he kept his hands where they were the whole time. Too.
Chris
He
Rock
took it.
would have never
Yeah.
swung back. He's not a fighter.
I'm being called on.
And your children are turning to my.
That one was funny.
Yeah.
I'm being called on.
Find his Karen ones.
At the behest of Genuine Comics, Dave, we're gonna try and tweet
Next
out
up,
the,
Rob Taylor, Perkins, Oklahoma. 96.
Oh, yeah.
I sold the big sticks at $1.41. $6
Wait.
Which one of you's gonna be a gentleman? Show me! Show me which one of you's gonna be a gentleman! Show me! Are there no gentlemen left in this? Are there no ladies left in this? Wow, you out of the way! Now don't touch me! That's what I have a right not to be touched! And you have the space to move! Get out of the way! Which one are you gonna be a gentleman?
That was brilliant.
I like the end. Call 991 now.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was in a song somewhere. The whole
Guys,
screaming call 911 now.
We have officially closed out at 185 backers, $10,221. We are now in demand.
Yes.
The pork pie is saved. I repeat, the pork pie is saved.
Until next time.
Until next time. Well, with that, guys, I am ready to go to bed.
You're gonna go and take the
What?
Yep, I'll do it.
You're doing that little kid thing of drooping your head.
Doing the what? What are we doing? What?
Oh, I was gonna go in there and take the other stretch goals off the table.
Go for it.
'Cause they over now. Too late now.
Too late. Missed your opportunity. But anyway, we will be back. We'll figure out the hybrids launch. Figure that thing out. And so, yeah. And
I'm all yours till Friday.
right.
Saturday we're on a plane, but I'm all yours, man. Just hit me up.
I appreciate
I'll do what
it.
I can.
I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to.
You and I were a thing, Ray. What's going on?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I thought you and I were a thing. What's going on? Luke, have a good night's sleep. Chat. Thanks everybody for sticking with us.
Guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And thanks for having me, man.
Hey,
you
thanks for
broke
hanging
my
out with
live
us.
cherry.
Oh. He was my fifth virgin. I'm sorry. My seventh virgin. No, I'm sorry.
Filter.
I'm so tired. I'm just so tired.
I wish there was a way to do a strike through so people could still see what they missed. But...
There is on my crowdfunding platform.
Ooh. I'm just gonna Should I just delete them?
So close. So close. Just hail the yeah, just delete it. Hail the panel, hail the chat. Thank you. Mo, for being here, we appreciate you. But the pork pie is saved. I repeat, the pork pie is now no longer in danger. Woo. Hey guys, build up more than you tear down. Leave the wood pile a little bit higher than you found it. I'm not gonna say it. Because, it's not really been that kind of day.